meant to live on, we're not meant to be safe. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. How are you? Welcome to Friday. Happy Friday. Days don't mean anything. Plan for today is record tonight's Journeyman episode, first and foremost. Then record Monday's Journeyman episode. And then see what the time is. We will most likely then switch to the RTG to finish the episode of the RTG we were recording there in the January transfer window. And then, if there's time, we'll come back and record either another or part of another Journeyman. Mr. Star on an 80, that's 80, stream streak. Not bad, eh? Thank you, mate. Hibernian Standard, thank you for joining us on YouTube. Morning, Connor. Morning, Suf. Morning, Rory. How are we all? Well, I hope. Slightly earlier for you today, Rory. Bearded Gent on a 70. That's 70. Stream streak as well. Both excellent work. Thank you, gentlemen. Afternoon, Jacob. How are we? Morning. Why is it whenever I go live in the afternoon, I say morning, and the one time I go live in the morning, I'm like, afternoon. I don't know what life is. Thank you for also joining us from the other side of the planet, Darkset. Or Darksy. Viper gone. 70 million. Bye-bye. Right, now there were some comments in the episode. Of course, if you recall, the last episode of the Journeyman we recorded, we signed someone for 11 million quid, then he broke his fucking leg 3 days later, so that went well. Someone did mention someone that I'd forgotten. I guess Ansar, 83 rated, because he's 6'6" as well as quick and good on the ball. Agility's all right, balance is not great, but might be worth considering. Added to the shortlist. Fucking controller. Gonna be a long day. There was also the suggestion of John Duran from Al Nassr. So we'll add him to the shortlist. Mohamed Keita Mate, although that's going to be a no. Santiago Castro is always a popular option. Not sure, but Santi Castro. And Francolino is a player I've not heard of before. To be fair, good agility and balance, but not quite so quick. A cheaper option, I think. Well, it's Kierga apparently is a suggestion as well, but that's gonna be a no. People do want me to sell Backer as well. Oh, Beerith. Mika Beerith was another suggestion. I don't think he's that. Well, he's faster than I thought he was. 89 finishing's pretty monstrous. Just checking the comment section for anything else that there is in there. Look at the top scorers across the top 5 leagues to see which players stand out as not top club players and maybe a mid-table club are looking to move into Champions League contender. That's not a bad shout, actually. Brian Brobby was another option, 83 at Sunderland at the minute. Only 80 finishing, though. And has peaked. That's not going to get any better. Definitely worth considering, though. New wire will arrive at some point today, Jacob. Yeah, although I'm still pretty sure it's the port on the controller, not the wire. No, I appreciate it, Dark. Not taken in an insulting manner. I know exactly what you mean. You might have literally woken up 3 minutes before I went live. Your sleep cycle sounds great, Rory. Ashley on a 3-stream streak. Connor on a 30-stream streak. Top work, gentlemen. You prefer Ansar because he's different. Hola, Jack. 6'6", big boy. Let's have a look at those other goal scoring charts then. Ooh. It's only 5'11", but 85 pace and 85 shooting. Sounds tasty. .87 finishing. The rest of him's not so great. Right, so let's have a look through Prem. Well, Robbie. You were awake for the middle of the day, you just accidentally slept from 4 PM to 10 PM. It's fine. Definitely don't have to work tomorrow that you need to be awake for. It's not problem. It's okay. You will make it work. Yeah, Ansar is definitely a niche shout. Oh no, Mbappe would be a good striker, sorry. I just saw your earlier comment. Bobby Wales popping up again. Langapino. Osimhen at Arsenal. Nico Jackson, 84 rated. Let's see, Championship. Alexander Lind. Ezel Zuli. Taj Ahmed. Jason Clements. Patrick Cotrone. Christ, that's a name I haven't heard for a very long time. Chupete is a name I haven't heard at all, but 87 pace looks tasty. Mamouche. Rasmus Cartensen. Right mid with 8 goals. Alright. Afternoon, George. We could have a look at Colomwani. Okafor's at Lazio, so he's 79 though. They are. Francolino. Gakpo at Juve. Solis. Solis is so good. Kinel. Solis is so good. It's disgusting, really, to be that good. Hot diggity. Jonathan David. Roberto Piccoli. Catalao, Gonzalo Ramos. 29 now. Look at the League of Portugal. Pavlidis, 84, but 32. Retegi's 84 now. Just not my sort of player, Retegi. Borsaint. Former Norwich, as we obviously. Oh, I wonder if that's Borsaint's. Oh no, no, it's not. Castaneda. Luca Bacchio. Ivan Lima, Mino. Okay. The SPL. Oscar Cortez. Zetic. To be fair, a couple of the names that we'd already got on the shortlist have turned out to be some of the highest goal scorers in these divisions, haven't they? Well, there's always Vinny. No, I've never signed Solis either. Not yet, anyway. Tierno Barry could be a shout. Celta Vigo. 6'5". Rapid, good jumping. Not great finishing or ball control, etc. But Ansar is better on the ball, although his finishing is the same, 81. That's 10 20 is a cam, isn't it? 88 now. Ale, 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 ale Garcia, ale Garcia. Barcelona, obviously. Yeah, Tierno Barry's a good shout. Talis Enrique Gomez de Araujo. Physicals. 87 finishing is very good, but 75 dribbling doesn't fill me with massive Fizz. Champions League. Hendrik Mbappe. What, you valued at, mate? To be fair, only 121 million is not bad at all. He's 32 now, that's why. A 32-year-old Mbappe still has 97 sprint speed, 97 acceleration, 98 sprint speed. Damn, son! Where'd you get that? Petar Ratkov, lol. Teo Lisitsa. Julian Alvarez, 90. I do love Julian Alvarez. Ale Begovic. Shago, 73. Dorgu. Sanyolo, Yusufa Makoko, still at Copenhagen. Rodrigo. Don't know as I've really used Rodrigo that much over the years. Saka. Rodrigo. Dorgu Sociedad. 86. Jens Peter Hauge. Still at Burda. Border. Cunha. Irish Finalizing. Quick boy. Goes to Diakite. We've got the shortlist in the RTG, haven't we? Greetings, young Kevin. Right, let's also have a look at Tell 86 at Spuds. Wow! And a certain Kolo Muani. Oh, okay. No, then. He's in decline now, Kolo Muani. I am your nan, Kev. Spoiler alert. So, I'm sure Solis could play at striker. So I will leave him on the list because I've never used him. But I might like to use him in a save where I'm likely to use him. Only 82 to be fair. Or 83. I might like to use him in a save where actually I'm going to be there longer than the time that we're probably only going to be here at Lyon. Matthijs Tell is very expensive. Very good. Probably can't justify. Then there's Paul. John Duran. I think it's probably Tierno Barry or Ansar, isn't it? Tierno Barry's much stronger. I'm really tempted by Tierno Barry, you know. How good is Rakoba in your save? We can have a look. Thank you for the bits, Ash. Jeremy Rakoba. 80 at the minute. Looks like a really decent player there. Tell you what, at Cam. C'est bon. I think it might be Tierno Barry, you know. Take Tell out. Take Solis out. I'll leave Bobby there for now. Take Francolino out. Take Oboho out. Take John Duran out. Ansar, Robbie or Barry. No, Leone. What? With all due respect, and you absolutely know it's coming from a place of love, why this time? If I have the night shift in full darkness, at times it was prime for a Freddy Krueger type character to jump out and murder you. Either kidney stones or stomach shut down. Neither sound fun. Lovely 2:30 AM admission. Meep. If it's kidney stones, roller coasters. Supposed to be exceptional for kidney stones. Like, genuinely unreal. There's a QI episode, or part of a QI episode that mentions it. So Thorpe Park's not far, is it, from where you are? Ollie Watkins is 35 now, unfortunately, and not it. I'm sure it's... I'm going to have to Google it. QI. Kidney stones.
A roller coaster might make you queasy, but what can it cure? Yes.
Thrush.
Actually, that thrush with that thing between your legs, that's going to make it worse. God,
I can't show it.
Go ape yesterday. It was quite something in terms of the harness. Remember?
It's not comfortable.
Been used by a lot of Alton Towers.
Oh, see, so what happens on a roller coaster?
Hiccups.
So what happens on a roller coaster?
Hiccups. Will it cure hiccups?
I would imagine it might cure hiccups.
I got stuck on a roller coaster at Alton Towers.
Oh, see, my idea of hell.
Yeah, I got stuck in the black hole.
I'm trying to find a bit about...
You get on, and you both in like a car. Because I was in a 3, and those... At one point, you could hear the other carts.
So it is the back that we are thinking about, okay.
Sciatica.
Well, no, something much more painful. Possibly even more painful than childbirth. It's considered to be one of the most painful things you can have in the world.
Kidney infection.
It's kidney stones.
Kidney stones.
It's kidney stones.
More painful than childbirth.
I have had them. Unbearably painful. So in 2018...
Yeah, hourly throwing up doesn't sound fun.
Was awarded to 2 urologists who discovered a really quick way to quash kidney stones. So they had several patients who said they'd passed kidney stones when they were on a roller coaster. So they made a silicone cast of a kidney. They filled it with actual urine. They added 3 artificial kidney stones, and they took it on Disney World's Big Thunder Mountain. And apparently, most effective is riding at the back of the coaster. Passage rate of 64%.
Wow.
Yeah, compared to 17% if you sit at the front. So much better to sit at the back.
Is there somewhere, like, just pictures of 2 people than a picture of a kidney on a roller coaster?
64%. You're on really strong painkillers and feel loopy as hell. Yeah, no, I can well imagine. My my stepdad had kidney stones and it was brutal. Get well soon, mate, genuinely. They can pummel them with sound waves as well, can't they? I think. To kind of break them down. 64% though on a roller coaster. And I said it kind of tongue in cheek, but I mean, it might not be a bad shout. Get yourself. Actually, I'm not sure Thorpe Park will be open in February, unfortunately. I'm not sure what Alton Towers is kind of March till Halloween, so I'm not sure if Thorpe Park will be open. 64% is mad though on a roller coaster. For now, meds. To be fair, the strong painkillers are probably contributing to the vomiting, I would imagine, aren't they, Leonie? Yeah, I'm leaning Johan Bonny as well. Oh no, hang on. That's Tiano Barry. What's Johan Bonny doing? Whoa! Not sure I can justify that one. In all honesty. Wow. Alright, Johan. Chili or bean lad. He's a bit good. But Barry from Celta Vigo, Ansar from Sociedad. Ansar or Riot? Igor Thiago can't move though, can he? No, he's only 81 as well. Alright, poll. I'll show you their stats whilst the poll is running, so maybe don't vote immediately. Poll is running, but the options are an 84 rated 6'5" Tierno Barry, pace of 87, shooting of 82, enforcer play style, 86 acceleration, 88 sprint speed, 87 jumping, 92 strength, composure of 80, reactions 83, agility of 78. I think is the same as Ansar, but balance is better at 64 rather than 56. Ball control and dribbling both 82, finishing 81, which is the same as Ansar. 86 heading accuracy compared to Ansar's 80. 84 short pass compared to Ansar's 78, I think it was. 86 long shots and 83 shot power. But Ansar is 81 shot power, 73 long shots. So no long shots with Ansar. But the ball control and dribbling is better. So Barry's better at everything other than ball control and dribbling. That's a unique skill, Kev. Price-wise, Ansar 34.5, Barry 37, so nominal difference. 4-star weak foot on Barry, 3-star weak foot on Ansar. 1 6'5", 1 6'6". At that height, an inch doesn't make any difference. Technical playstyle on Ansar, enforcer on Barry. Let me take Robbie out. Ansar has just moved to Sociedad. That might be decision made. TBH. Got to be Barry, really, doesn't it? I think. I could go for Ansar because I've got stuff set to lenient, but I shouldn't. Yeah, I know what you mean, Kev, for sure. Let me go to Barry. And then if we, or when we sell Baka, we could do more than more than Barry with the money we're going to get. If I sell back up, I should get another deeper midfielder. The centre mid / CDM and a winger. A winger fullback. Who's a good winger fullback? Morning, Vinit. How are we, pal? Dorgu could be a good shout. Can't really tackle though. Buenani, sorry. It is rude, isn't it, Rory? I thought so. Nathaniel Brown's not a bad shout, actually. Oh, he's at Man United. 44 strength. Dorgu at Betis. Ooh, Dorgu at Betis is absolutely doable. But then, ideally, I only really want a squad player. Because I've got Medina and Sarah. Unless Dorgu starts ahead of Sarah. We are all just aging men, Vanilla, you're right. Jeremy Frimpong is at Inter. Manson. 84 at Leipzig. Does Dorgu start at left mid ahead of Ansar? Not Ansar, Sarah. Then Sarah off the bench. Okay. Decision made. Oh, hang on. One last late call from the YouTube chat. Carlos Romero. 82 at Hoffenheim. Is very Mitchell Bakker-esque, to be fair. I mean, that's more of the squad player, like for like, we'd be looking for. Do we do that and keep Sarah? Just wait and see how things develop once we've bought the striker and how much money we've got. Yes, and Medina. You mean that one, Curtis? Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. Tis the last video before the weekend, but we've got plenty of work to do. We're in the January transfer window. We just sold our main highest rated striker for £70 million to Borussia Dortmund, and now we're looking for a replacement. We're also potentially, probably, looking to move on Mitchell Bakker as well, who's put in a transfer request at 30 years of age, so we'll be looking for a squad player or maybe even an upgrade on Bakker to then potentially replace Medina at left back, or more than likely come in and start ahead of Sarah at left mid, with then having Sarah as a rather pacey option off the bench, which would be pretty spectacular. So first things first, we need a striker, and we've been looking at a number of different options. We've narrowed it down with live chat on stream, so do make sure you come across and join the stream so you can have an in-the-moment impact on things like this. We are looking at Ilyas Insar, 6'6", pacey, can finish, ball control and dribbling's very good, or 1 inch smaller, but still 6'5", Tierno Barry. Pace is quicker, strength is higher, jumping is higher, finishing's the same, ball control's not as good, nor is the dribbling, but everything else is kind of better on Barry. So I think we're going to sign Tierno Barry as our new striker up top. Once we've done that, we've got a couple of options. I'm probably not going to go Nathaniel Brown, let's be honest. But we have Patrick Dorgu, who's currently valued at 36 million at Betis. And then as a alternative to probably not replace Sarah in the starting lineup, Carlos Romero, depending on money as well, of course, because we don't know yet how much we're going to have to pay for... Oh, asking prices, valuation. Is someone's contract running out, perhaps? This could be tasty. Just the 30 million? 33.5. Doable, lads. 31.5. Muchas gracias, Celta Vigo. Tierno Barry is going to be our new starting striker. Crucial, no shadow of doubt about that young man. He's 28, so we'll go 4 years. Give him his prime years in a forward position at striker at this football club. He's on 47. How about 60? Tierno Barry is our new number 9. Is he number 9? Or he's wearing a suit. Don't know if he's our number 9 yet. Find out in due course. Tierno Barry, £31.5 million through the door. Now, keep both your legs intact, please, Tierno. For those that missed yesterday's episode, we signed Nathan Teller. And then 3 days later, he broke his leg and he's out for 100 days. Perez, the number 9. Tierno Barry gets the number 13. That's fine. Nah, 13 is more for a goalkeeper, isn't it? Can we give you 18? We can't. Well, we can't give you much, to be honest. 31! You're 13 back. Tiano Barry's going to be brutal, though, I'm sure, up top. Hopefully, going to help us lead the line and run things, because we do need to be scoring more goals. We did sign Dane Scarlett on loan in the last episode as well, to come in as a loan player to hopefully make a big impact for us off the bench. All right, well, let's sell Mitchell Bakker. Let's go and actually play Stade de Reims. In fact, do we sim Stade de Reims? No, let's just get straight on the field with Tiano Barry, because he might not have a better opportunity to get... Hello, Real Sociedad. 15.5. Can you... It's going to be one of those situations where, because he's asked to go on the transfer list, they're not actually going to give me much more, are they? So I'll negotiate and they'll go, we'll give you 15.5. I might be able to get 16.2 out of them, maybe, at a stretch. No, 15.5. Okay. Mitchell Bakker will leave for 15.5, and then we will try and most likely bring in Patrick Dorgu, but we will double check with live chat. What? Cool. So Karetsas we signed in the summer. He then got homesick, and now he wants to leave. Great. We're not having much luck with players in this particular moment in time at this football club, are we? Karetsas submitted a transfer request. Well, I don't want to sell you, pal, so I'm just going to reject everything, and I don't care. So you're going to have to get over that, I'm afraid. Tiano Barry starts on debut away from home against Stade de Reims. Let's go and get 3 points. Son of a bitch. Oh, I was going to say, just don't be a fucking 3-back. What does that put? Does that put him on leave? Does it? Is he refusing to play, or has he just put a transfer request in? Oh, fuck off, controller. It's getting worse, isn't it, as the days go by? '17th in the division, Stade de Reims, but actually they're not that bad. Reverson, Sakine, Yang, Ogbu, and Jacobs, with Gabane and Yilmaz sat holding. Kadra, Jurashek, and Nakamura, with Umar Diakite, 82 rated up top. Genuinely not that bad. They're not as good as us, but they're genuinely not that bad. Tiano Barry, please, for the love of all things holy, be good and stay fit. Board interjection. I don't think so. No, that was the centre-back, wasn't it? That we then sold. Sarah on the breakaway. You have to make an impact here, Andrea. Your time in the starting lineup might be ticking down. Little dink, looking for Tiano. Ogbu gets to it. Corner to come in. Durdov will look for someone tall in the middle, like Egan Riley. Never mind. Cleared away. No opening goal. Dedic. Durdov. Nice. Look out. Dink. Get there. Oh, LaRue nearly did. Barry's going to pick the ball up. Look out. Could look for Barry again. It's a bit ambitious, really, that ball. Not great at all. Won that header well, but then slapped away by the defender. That hit a hand. Or my hand, apparently. Okay, your free kick. Okay. No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to play because I haven't been playing him. He's had 2 homesick things come up previously, Rory. He's injured for 8 days. Adds this why. Euroshet. Thank you. Simply enough done by Medina. Oh, I've overrun that. That's on me, not you, Mr. Sarah. Thank you, Mukau. On Tierno. Good. Pay attention to the ball, Tierno. This is what terrifies me about maybe losing Louis Apparet. Or what terrified me about losing Apparet in the RTG is that then you have to adjust to a new goal scorer, and you don't necessarily do that very quickly. LaRue to Medina. We use Medina's pace to run off the pitch. He's throwing that straight to me, thank you. Get that across to Mukau. Then LaRue. And Sarah. And in there is Portman. And back out wide to Sarah again. Looking for Barry. Well, I mean, somehow finding Tierno Barry, but he couldn't get it under control. That was a mess. Half an hour in, I feel like nothing's really happened so far in terms of actually goal-scoring chances. Can confirm. I've had a lot of the ball, though. I can't seem to get actually into their penalty area to score a chance. There will be some highlights from this game, I promise. Just not yet. Sarah's trying his hardest. Come on then, Tiana, what you got? Okay, good. Barry. Portman. LaRue. Barry. Nice. 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 Struck well. Good save, Reverson. Derdov delivers. Oh, Tierno, chill. I know you want to make an impression on debut, but that's probably not the way to go about doing it. Oh, I can't get it back to him, unfortunately. Well, we've had a chance. There has been an attempt at goal. An unsuccessful one, but there has been an attempt at goal. So that the second 45 is a bit livelier, shall we? Actually, hang on. No, that didn't work. Yeah, let's hope that the second half is a bit livelier, shall we? Switch. If in doubt, look to Derdov. It's Derdov. Does bits. Ah, he also runs out of room. Fuck. Joe Hendry. That is Joe Hendry. Ron's on an 80 stream streak as well. Go on, lad. Seeks on a 5 stream streak too. Yeah, decent, thank you, Ben. How are you, mate? %62% possession and 45 minutes for 1 shot at goal. We've not cracked the code yet, have we? Sarah. I'll take it. Drill it. Good. Pulisic to Spurs apparently has just happened. Being told about top left. Christian Pulisic to Tottenham. Good signing for Spurs. I'll drill this to Barry, actually. I won't. I'll drill it to Yang. Well, I was planning on simming this game, and I wonder if I had, whether we'd have had a better time of getting a positive result. Luke LaRue. It's not Luke LaRue, it's Louis LaRue. Lovely ball through. Sarah. Can't beat the man. Egan Riley's won that well, but he's not aimed it particularly promisingly. Cartel. Alan Mukau. I mean, I aimed that at Derdov. Just undoubtedly aimed that at Derdov. And we're an hour in. Still fuck all's happening. Why have left mid in your fucking position set and then give him a -5? Oh, Joe Hendry's the WWE wrestler, is he? Oh, never mind. The LeBron James. Soccer. Maybe Mitchell Back is the answer. Also, maybe not. Well in. Oh my god, I'm getting so many misplaced passes. It was happening yesterday as well. I think the controller in general was just on its way out. Pite. Good block with your backside. Keeper's ball. You're big, mate. Sarah. Portman. Give and go. Give and go. Young Portman just in. It's a very late makeshift. Has scored 2 goals in 2 games and has potentially helped us win this one. Scored in the Coupe de France against Amiens in the last episode yesterday. Scores in Liga against Stade de Reims today. Who needs Carretzas, eh? We've got young Portman. Thank you, David. Oh, giving him straight to me. Made a change to move Sarah central, actually. And then bring on Mitchell Backer out wide, see if he can have a final impact in what is undoubtedly going to be his final game. Barry wins the header well, but can't force a second goal yet. This has been the most dominant game of football we've had at Lille. Would be the most deserving victory we've had at Lille, but at the same time, it still could potentially go against us if we don't keep our wits about us in these final few minutes here. We might not have had a shot yet. All it takes is one. Derdov to Sarah. Sarah to Derdov. Sharp turn. Get away from me. Oh, come on. Give me. It's a good cross. That was nervy. Derdov. Mikhail looking for Barry, finding him well. Spread well. Derdov away. Jacobs is here. There's Barry. Tiano Barry! 4-star weak foot, so worth a go on his left. Get that down with Sarah. Get it out to Derdov again. And look for Barry. Can't quite get him the right side of the defender though. Not been in a massively impressive debut for Tiano Barry, but nobody really impressed in that game, quite frankly, for either side. We get a 1-0 win, and the points are the most important thing at this particular moment in time. Back to the transfer window. I've not started any saves with live start points, my spine, no. All of ours are from the default beginning period. Carefree improvements. The board offers 100% carryover for any remaining transfer budget next season. Well, we kind of need to spend all of our money this season to ensure that we have a next season that's worthy of playing. So I'm apprehensive about actually leaving anything left unspent. We might not spend all of it anyway, as Mitchell Bakker is now on his way, leaving us to go to Real Sociedad in Spain. As we've signed Tierno Barry from a Spanish club, we might now just be about to go and sign Patrick Dorgu from a Spanish club as well, but all of them from different Spanish clubs. Cossier wants different wages, does he? Well, he's already signed a contract with someone else, so I can't physically give him another contract, board member who sent that rather silly email. So, tough tartars, he's not getting a wage rise with me. Dorgu, valued at 36, their asking price is 41. I have available to me about 41, I think, 45. Okay, how about valuation, Betis? Can I just have Patrick Dorgu for 36, please? Oh. Well, that I absolutely can't afford. That's punchy. Deary me, I have to be able to afford his wages on the end of it as well. Wow, they're really quite serious about getting 51 mil. They'll let me have him for 42. They've driven a hard bargain there. I didn't think we were actually going to be able to get that done. Not sure how much I'm going to be able to offer Dorgu a week, but with 3.1 million in the budget remaining, I think we probably can afford to give him a contract worthy of his signature. £65,000 a week, Patrick. Dorgu's in. We've managed to sign ourselves a left back and a left mid, all rolled into one. And he's going to start on the left-hand side ahead of Sarah. £42,070,000. Patrick Dorgu is in. That significantly improves us as well. And, well, even though the board have now said you can transfer across as much as you like, well, I've not got anything left to transfer across because I've only got about £1 million left. Not to worry. We've significantly improved the overall quality of the squad, and we're very happy with that. Alright, I missed the striker, wasn't he? Where are you, Tiana? Might be worth training Scarlett to be a left mid, actually. Yeah, you're right. 180 weeks? No, not really. Fucking hell. Kretzer still injured for 9 days. So let me do... who we had on free kicks other than Dordov? Gonna start getting bids for Karetzas now, aren't I? What do you want wages too? Okay, now. Everybody and their uncle wants a friggin' pay rise. You can have a short-term loan, that's not a problem. Well, no bids for Karetzas yet. So we will go into this game against... Oh, it's actually a biggie. It's a really big tie. Third place Lille against fourth place Stade Rennais. A permanent Champions League spot. Definitive one. Or qualifiers only. And the chance to go above Monaco and level on points with Monaco, because we're not going to win by 11 goals, are we? Or 10 goals. And then to be still within 3 points of PSG as well, although they too have the 19th match date in hand. There's only 18 teams, isn't there? Yeah. So there's 34 games. So we're past the halfway point already of this Liga season. And we are challenging for Champions League football here at Lille. Issue from email from a physiotherapist is Carretzas is on his way back. He's not going to be able to play yet, but he's not far away. This is actually a really important fixture. If we can get a win here, then it's absolutely massive for us. Thanks for joining us on Kick, Imdoc. Dino. Big squad. Good to go. Play at the exact same ground again. Stade Municipal. Ah, fucking game crashed. Good. Here we go again. It's in the game. Should be on the game on the day of the game, right? No, not quite. No. No, because we'd gotten as far as the game. I'm not then gonna sell someone before I've or in the past. I'm gonna sell someone from the past. Oh, correct. This is almost back. Did I change that? I think it would have saved, wouldn't it? Yeah. Did we actually end up changing anything with this starting lineup? We didn't, did we? Oh, we're just a centre back, but we don't need to do that. Really? Right, this time, Ches. Don't let it crash on you. It's so weird that it crashes in some leagues and some leagues it doesn't. Well, we get no crash issues whatsoever in the ERTG. But in this side, in this save, it crashes every time going into a game. It does not make any sense. Stade Rennais, right behind us in the league, as you saw, Dean Henderson in goal. Garcia, Alvarez, Erstegaard and Melvin Bard as the back four. Then Joey Cisse alongside Tony Meredith as a deeper midfield two, before then really four strikers, four very forward-thinking players in Jordan James, Maddie Camara, Elisa Mayenda and Sunderland Mayenda? And Esteban Lepaul up top alongside him. Some options on the bench are decent as well. Very solid squad. Stade Rennais, you can understand why they are where they are, but with the quality we have, you can understand why we are where we are too. We have ambitions of being higher than where we currently are, but to do that, we're going to have to be size like Stade Rennais to ensure we assert our dominance in the top three and then try and take it further. But despite beating PSG, I do feel like Monaco at the minute are the best side in the league in terms of who we've played. But I'm sure in the simulated games against everyone else, PSG will probably get the better results. Stade Rennais are getting the best result at the moment, though. 7th minute, 1-0 them. Not ideal. Well done, dickhead Lloyd. Good start. Dedic to Derdov. Took a while to find the goal in the last game against a significantly inferior opposition. Although, to be fair, Rennes are going to push us more, aren't they? They're going to attack more, so we should actually find more space in the final third. So it might actually be easier to score against the better team than it was against the lower quality side. They're already definitely playing better football than Stade de Reims, though. Meredith, Camara, Jordan James. I thought that might have touched an arm. It didn't, and Lepaul very nearly makes it too, but thankfully Erbig reacts to the rebound. Christ. And has a rather forceful throw out wide. Come on, Patrick, what we got? Shame that Dorgu hasn't got a face scan. Still poke in front of Portman, who's been the go-to man for goals at the minute. A little drop back. And here is Dorgu. Oh, but I just took too long before taking the shot. Hello, Medina. Track it back nicely. Get that out to... Okay, won't get that out to Derdov. We'll get that out to Derdov. Marseille 1-0 up against Toulouse. Not really worried about anyone other than PSG and Monaco and the side that we're playing against at this moment of time in the Liga season. I don't care about those that are above us. We've got no concerns or no wants to look down the table. Barry's going, but I can't get it to him. Dorgu. Mukau. Fuck's sake, Mukau. I do not like Mukau. I know he's the only remaining real-life Lille player, but he is a bit rubbish. But for the fee I could get for him, I don't think I could replace him with someone that's good enough. I mean, Portman's onside there, but I couldn't have taken the shot. Can get the assist though. Portman is continually on a 1 game played, 1 goal contribution streak. 3-3 now. Did well to hold the ball up, wait for the support. Wonderful movement by Derdov, and then he's always going to finish from there. We're level. Sorry, Dino. Big bully. Allez. Allez, LeBlanc, allez. That's why having Dorgu slightly further up helps. That's why having Dorgu slightly further up doesn't help. Hugh Portman bounced up and hit an arm. Oh, Christ. Look at the whip on that. My God. That was ridiculous. LaRue to Dorgu. Looking for Barry. Looking to power past his man, which he can't do. Haven't twigged with Barry yet. Jordan James. This interception by Bombito. Should be, probably. Half time. Can't say I've noticed Bombito be as quick as his stats say. I've never been like, wow, he's quick. Even though he's got like 92 acceleration, 93 sprint speed or something silly. Doesn't feel that fast. See what the second half brings. The point's not great for either side, really. Dorgu. Dorgu's going again. Portman. LaRue. Count. LaRue. Portman. Portman. Oh. Almost every time you do that, you turn inside like that, you have the yard on the defender and you go to accelerate away and you just don't go anywhere. Or the defender just out-accelerates you regardless of stats. It's a bit frustrating. I don't like it. Well in Bombito. Derdov. Mukau looking for Barry through the gap. One way then the other. Nicely done. Let's go Derdov. Melvin Bardy's not rapid. The players in the middle that we can't find. Oh! Calm as you like, sir. That was cheeky. Ref, that's a foul, mate. LaRue. Dorgu. Oh, Portman's injured. Oh, good. Just what I need now is another injury to a fucking forward player. Dorgu around the corner. Come on, Patrick. As we're saying in yay in chat for a subscription I can't quite see yet because it's not popped up on my screen. We don't say yay with a goal. We could though. Look out. Looking for Barry. Just can't spin his man. I'm not clicking a Tiano Barry yet. It will happen. It has to happen, really. Run for me, Tiano. His movement's not great. Did we make the wrong decision? Have we signed the wrong striker? Dedic is in. Derdov is there down the line. Float it. Barry flicks it on, does he? Well, yes, but not really to anyone. Egan Riley just in the way. And Lepau muscles the defender. Never mind, Ian Riley's there. 1-1 doesn't help anyone here. I'm going to bring Sarah on. I'm going to bring Sarah on at cam for an injured Portman. I'm going to do Pereira. Nola Gumbo, thank you for the 18th month, mate. Brand new badge with that. 1.5 years. Cheers, pal. Contract extension confirmed. It's an old phrase we haven't said for a while, isn't it? It's a bit too nonchalant, mate. In all honesty. Portman to Derdov. Run Tiano. I'll play it long. Versatile just doesn't work. Support's way better. Vita just that muscles the man. Portman around the corner. Dorgu on the run. Short. Barry's going. Barry didn't go. Lillian LaRue. Cannot get Tiana Barry in behind at all. Made changes ages ago, but not going to have the time to come on, are they? Big save. That was moving like an absolute brute through the air from one side to the other, powering its way through the air towards goal. Here's Dorgu now on the counter. Wama Pereira, go. Oh, it didn't go anywhere anyway. A 1-1 draw against a very tough opponent. That was a particularly difficult game. I think we're going to need to tweak the tactics a little bit if we're to get the best out of this side, really. We're obviously still having a decent season. We're in third. But it's still not an amazing season. If we could have won that, PSG drew their game as well. We could have been much closer. Missed opportunities at the moment is the tale of the day. How long are you out for? 4 weeks, David Portman. I am having no luck right now with injuries. Portman out for 4 weeks. Sarah's going to have to come in at camp in the short term. We should have Karetsas back soon. Able to play in 4 days' time. The next game against Lens is in 5 days' time. Good. Well, let's go and end the transfer window, shall we? This is going to be a youngster going out on loan. Leo Guibert is going to Football SAD in Portugal. Enjoy the extra sunshine. A bid for Dedic from Bournemouth. We had a bid from Villa for Dedic as well. But I don't think Dedic is on the transfer list. I haven't transfer listed him manually unless he's unhappy about something that I'm unaware of. No? Just people are interested in him. I get it. He's very good. Let's see what happens on deadline day, shall we? I don't think we're going to look to do any more business ourselves actively, but we can certainly see if anything happens within the league. Van den Bosch. It's moved to AC Milan for £33.4 million. There's Sardea moving from Levante to Fiorentina. Some youth prospects players, none of which are Patreon players. Prieto moves from Getafe to Arsenal. 2 bids, one for a youngster. Weird that now everybody's interested in Dedic. Very weird that everyone's now interested in Dedic. He's just grown to 80 rated, but I don't think that's had much of an impact. A rumour apparently that Bologna are going to bid. Guess what? Oh, no, they're not going to bid. They're going to meet a release clause. No, they're not. They're going to offer him a free contract. That's fine by me, actually. Rakuba can leave for free at the end of the season. Doesn't bother me whatsoever. That's perfect. I get to use him for the rest of the year. And then when he leaves, we can just replace him in the summer with whatever transfer budget we get next season. Suits me down to the ground. No massive deals so far on deadline day. We don't yet know what's happened, of course, throughout the course of the window earlier on. We've obviously put in bigger deals than that in the window earlier on. Rakuba leaves for free. Not a problem. It's okay. And a 2-year loan to Jagiellonia for Jimenez is fine by me as well. Moffy might be moving. Forbes moves from Bruges to Feyenoord. What are the board telling me now? It's just Rakuba's leaving. That's fine. We've got 3 other players whose contracts are expiring, but Goffey, Torre and Coffey. Can't see it underneath the bloody thing. I'm not bothered about any of them leaving, to be completely honest. Still no giant deals on deadline day. Quite. Now Sassuolo are interested in Dedic. Go away. Leave him alone. He doesn't want to leave. Yilmaz. 23.7 million for Yilmaz. Feels like an absolute bargain for Union Berlin. Jimenez is on his way to Poland for 2 years. Have fun, mate. 23.7 million for Yilmaz seems like a disgusting deal. Como have been ripped off there. an hour to go, and that is going to be it for deadline day. No massive deals on the 31st of January, but has anything else massive gone through earlier in the window? Let's go and have a look. Another bid for Deadage. Fuck off. Need to update the spreadsheet as well, actually. Player careers Journeyman. Right, I'm not going to be able to see you guys for a moment. Stuttgart, Ajax, Federica, Fiorentina, Granada, Modern of Palace, Dinamo, Go Ahead Eagles, Man United, Braunschweig. I don't get why nobody's moving in this save now. We had movement through some of the... summer save, and then it's just kind of dried up. Stuttgart? Yeah, Stuttgart. That's annoying. Forest Bohemians, Shanghai Shenhua, Genk, Falkirk, Daegu, Göteborg, Aldosivi. I think it's just Yella that's moved. Lens, Union Berlin, Cadiz, Strasbourg, Betis, or Betis, Strasbourg, Girona, Sydney FC, Karlsruhe, Banfield, Parma, Fenerbahce, Leipzig, Hamburg. Fenerbahce, Hamburg, Mallorca, Nancy, Bilbao, River Plate, Venezia. Yella has moved to go to Osnabrück. To join someone else, actually. Who else is that? Someone else is already at Osnabrück. It's Jack. Jack's already at Osnabrück. Liam at Toulouse. Liam at Toulouse? Oh, his loan has finished. And then Nick at Stevenage. One fucking move. Yes, Noti, we have spent it. So transfer history for that window all told. Oh, there was a big deal that went through. It was on the 20th. Franco Mastantuono moves to Leverkusen, for 88 million, for 117.9 million at 88 rated. I'm going to start that again. Brain's not in action so far today, is it, apparently? There has been a big move in January. It involves Franco Mastantuono from Real Madrid for 118 million, give or take 100 grand, to Leverkusen in Germany. Alejandro Balde has moved from Atleti to Roma as well. That's 85 million for the left-back, formerly of Barcelona, obviously. Nelson Viper was the third biggest deal of the window, and that was us, obviously, to Dortmund. So there weren't a lot of big deals. Hausmann has moved. The player we had on loan at Pex Voller has left Ajax now to go to Sporting. 80 rated. A really good all-round player who we didn't gel with too well, but evidently has continued to grow and will just become more and more impressive as time goes on. Maxime de Kuiper leaves Leipzig to go to Atleti for 51.6. That's a great move. Araujo to Bilbao. Intriguing one. Carrizo moved within windows to PSG, so we'll maybe come up against him later in the season here domestically. Pulisic to Spurs, we were told about game. Martzen to Leipzig. Then it's Dorgu to us, and we're into the 40s. Backward to Como for 41. Sorry, for the 84 rated man. This particular save has been really strange. Like 85 rated Mark Gahey for just 38 million. Seems like an absolute steal. Fees are just tiny. I think teams aren't signing players until their contracts are running slightly low in this save, and weirdly this save only. Kosta Nedeljkovic, 83 rated right back at 25 years of age, which surely is worth more than 34 million. Really, really odd. Van den Bosch, 84 rated 27-year-old centre-back for just 33 million. Kukureya, 85. I know he's 32, but still. It's a bit odd, isn't it? It's weirdly only this save. We're not seeing much movement in the Patreon players either in this particular save, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because I randomly transferred you guys in the beginning of the save, although in Seasons 5 and 6 in the RTG we've seen minimal movement. There has been a singular January move. It's from Yella, who's moved from Daejeon Citizen, or Daejeon Hana Citizen in South Korea to go to Osnabrück in Austria. Or are they German? To go to Osnabrück, and actually he joined someone else that's already at Osnabrück, that being Jack Evans, the Northern Irish centre-back. So 2 Patreon players combined to be at the same club. They've also got a couple of players at Fenerbahce here, Cameron and Joey, both at Fenerbahce strikers. There are a few players actually that are at the same club. There's a handful at Stuttgart too. Pete's at Stuttgart, Patrick's at Stuttgart. There may have been another one at Stuttgart as well, slightly further down the list too. No, it doesn't seem like there is, unless I've missed it. A couple at Bournemouth. Now there you go. It's Liam Taylor's at Stuttgart as well. All of the players, or all of the, and that was actually one in save. All of the clubs that you guys were at in this save were ones that I randomly transferred you to. You picked your team for the RTG, but in this save we randomly transferred you to add a little bit of variety. And there've been moves, as you can see. There's certainly a lot of movement in seasons 3 and 4, but season 5 and 6, everyone's kind of happy where they are. Maybe we need contracts to expire at the end of this year, and then maybe we might see some movement in season 7. Who knows where we'll be in season 7? We may well still be at Lille. We may have earned ourselves a move up a rung on the managerial ladder. We shall wait and see what you guys think in the comment section about potential movement in the summer. Lens, Marseille, Auxerre, Paris Saint-Germain and Lorient in the Cup. That'll be Lens, Lorient and PSG then, I think. And we'll sim Marseille and Auxerre. We're not far away from the end of the season here in France. The question now, or the sole question that remains now, is where will we finish in the league? Can we get Champions League football? Will we win the Coupe de France and win our first silverware of the entire save? Time will tell, and that will be continuing on Monday's episode. Thank you very much for watching today. New signings in, a win and a draw under our belt. Taking a little while to warm up to Tierno Barry, but I think I need to tweak tactics to get the most out of him. I'll see you next time. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, mate? Right, let's just save that. That's going to be Lille 8, I think it is. Can delete that one, and 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 that one. We do need to edit that quickly, if you don't mind, because that is today's episode. Let's get that in there. Spending my whole transfer budget. Because that's what we did. Hello, Roberto. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us again on YouTube. Is there more liveries to be announced yet? There are, aren't there? When are the other liveries announced? Later in the week? Or is it next week? Cadillac announced their livery on Sunday, and then Aston Martin and McLaren are next Monday. And then the pre-season test in Bahrain starts on the 11th. Just got, let me get the copy of the link and then I'll show it on stream. So we've obviously had the shakedown week in Barcelona. Although no one really called it shakedown week. They still called it a test, didn't they? Ah, of course, Super Bowl on Sunday, isn't it? It's during the Super Bowl, is it? Because, yeah, America. To be fair, that's a great way to get eyeballs on your car, isn't it? A Super Bowl ad for your F1 car launch. That's pretty special, to be fair. It's very special. Who's the half-time act at the Super Bowl this year? Welcome back to the Journeyman save here. Lads, 31.5. Egg. And he's out for 100 days. 15.5. Great. Yes. Let's go and get 3 points. 17th in the division, Stade de Reims, but actually 17th in the division, Stade de Reims, but actually Bad Bunny. not
Oh, he's
bad.
the
17th Spanish guy, right? I think I saw a headline. He's like the first person ever to win a Grammy for an album that's, or to win best album for an album that's solely in Spanish. The love of all things holy. Be good. And stay fit. He's throwing that to me, thank you. Get that. Sarah again. Looking for Barry. Well, I mean, somehow. Oh, he's Puerto Rican, is he? Sorry, not I thought he was Mexican. My bad. Pre-season's on, yeah, the Bahrain tests are on Sky Sports, I think. Somehow finding Tiana Barry so far in terms of, can't seem to get, there will be some highlights from this game, I promise. Just not yet. When did we have the shot with
An attempt at goal.
Oh,
and on to...
yeah. Nice.
Well, we've had... Struck well. Good save. Oh, Tierno, chill. I know you want to make an impression on debut, but that's probably not the way to go about doing it. Oh, I can't get it back to him, unfortunately. Well, we've had a chance. There has been...
Oh, only the last test is televised.
An unsuccessful one, but there has been an attempt at goal.
So not next week, but the week after is televised.
Ron's on an 80 stream streak as well. Points on his way.
Christ knows what that was about.
Give and go. Give and go. Young Portman just in. It's a very late makeshift. Has scored 2 goals in 2 games and has potentially helped us win this one. Scored in the Coupe de France against Amiens in the last episode yesterday. Scores in Ligue 1 against Stade de Reims today. Who needs Carretzas, eh? We've got young Portman. Thank you, David. Thank you, David.
That's a stream classic.
Well, spread well. Dead of away.
Stream behind the scenes classic.
Here.
Barry.
Tiana Barry.
Hello, David.
Also a weak foot, so worth a go on his left. In time. Back to the transfer window. Carefree influence. The board on his way. He's signing himself and the squad, and we're very happy with that. Oh,
Oh, it's actually a biggie. It's a really game against. Oh, it's a game against. Oh, a biggie. This is actually a really important fix, absolutely massive for us. Hey, right behind us in the league as right behind us in the league as you think. No, minute 1-0 them. Meredith, Camera, Meredith, Camera. Yeah. He missed the transfer deadline day episode. It didn't, and the Powell very nearly makes it too, but thankfully, Big reacts to the rebound. Christ. And has a rather forceful throw out wide. Come on, Patrick, what we got? Wide. Come on, Patrick, what we got? Nothing. But for the fee I could get for him, I don't think... I do not like Mukau. I do not like Mukau. One game, then he's always going to finish from there. We're level. Carl says I've noticed Bombito being... Mukau. LaRue. Portman. Oh. Almost every time you do that, you turn inside like that, you have the yard on the defender and you go to accelerate away. Mukau, looking for Mukau for Barry through the gap. Yard is not rapid. Find. Coffee. Made changes ages ago, but not gonna have the time to. Who do I put on the thumbnail chat? Big save, Dorgu. That was moving like an absolute brute through the air from one side to the other, powering its way through the air towards goal. Here's Dorgu now on the counter. Whamma Pereira, go. Oh, it didn't go anywhere anyway. A 1-1 draw against a very tough opponent. That was a particularly difficult game. I think we're going to need to tweak the tactics a little bit if we're to get the best out of this side, really. We're obviously still having a decent season. We're in third. But it's still not an amazing season. If we could have won that, PSG drew their game as well. We could have been much closer. Missed opportunities at the moment is the tale of the day. How long are you out for? 4 weeks, David Portman. I am having no luck right now with injuries. Portman out for 4 weeks. Sarah's going to have to come in at camp in the short term. We should have Karetsas back soon. Able to play in 4 days' time. The next game against Lens is in 5 days' time. Good. Well, let's go and end the transfer window, shall we? This is going to be a youngster going out on loan. Leo Guibert is going to Football Sad in Portugal. Enjoy the extra sunshine. A bid for Dedic from Bournemouth. Got a bid from Villa for Dedic as well. But I don't think Dedic is on the transfer list. I haven't transfer listed him manually unless he's unhappy about something that I'm unaware of. No. Just people are interested in him. I get it. He's very good. Let's see what happens on deadline day, shall we? I don't think we're going to look to do any more business ourselves actively, but we can certainly see if anything happens within the league. Van den Bosch has moved to AC Milan for £33.4 million. There's massive gone through earlier in the window. Let's go and have a look. Transfer history for that. There has been a big move in January. It involves from the end of the way. Who knows will be. I think I need to tweak tactics to get the most out of him. I'll see you next time. There we go. A 2, 3, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, 5, 6, 7. Give that a quick render, and we are good to go. Oh, render as. So we're now going to record. What time is it? It's only perhaps 12. We'll record the next episode of Journeyman. We might get 2 Journeymen in. We'll see what time it's. I'll go out to eat as well, haven't we, at some point. 1:45. We've got about 3 and a bit hours. But we're doing transfer window stuff in the RTG army, which could take some time. Let's see how time goes. I can't afford to pay an editor, Curry Spice, which is why I don't have one at the moment, I'm afraid. I've only ever had an editor once for F1 content. I've always edited my FC stuff myself, and I couldn't afford to keep the F1 editor on, unfortunately. Right. We lost to Lens last time we played them, didn't we? What are we going to do tactically with fucking numbnuts up top as well? Let's have a plus for maybe target forward wide. Try that. Let's try that. Let's give that a go. I don't know why Dodo was still getting a -1. He's way better than that. Kretzas is fit again. Le Bosch. Right. I honestly, Curry Spice, I cannot afford to pay an editor. So it's just the end of. Don't have the money for it. Welcome back to the realistic road. No, that's not this save. Haha. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on FC26. We face our local rivals who beat us last time we played them at the beginning of today's episode after we've made our final signings of the season in the January window in the episode last Friday. We now attack the rest of the domestic Liga and Coupe de France season trying to win something, if possible. We do face PSG today. We do face 5th place Marseille today as well. But we also have a cup game against Lorient, which if we didn't have Marseille, or if Marseille weren't doing so well, I would absolutely... I'm torn, basically. I don't know whether to sim the cup game and risk going out, or to sim the league game against Marseille and hope that we get something from it. Probably going to sim the league game, because the cup game... I can't recover from a defeat, whereas a defeat against Marseille, I've still got other games in the league to try and recoup the lost points. So we'll sim Auxerre as well. So it'll be Lens, Lorient, and then PSG that we play today. We've already beaten PSG once, but whether we can do so again, I'm not entirely too sure. We tweak the tactics a little bit to try and get the most out of Tierno Barry up top. Kretzas is back from injury now, but he's obviously unhappy at the minute because he's homesick and transfer listed, but nobody bid for him in January, despite him being transfer listed. Perhaps because he was injured, I'm not sure. So he will be with us until the end of the season, certainly, and then we'll see what happens from there. But I'd like to keep him, because he's a bit bloody good. But he doesn't want to stay. Hopefully we can convince him to try and stay, but I don't know whether that's a mechanic in the game or whether I'm just knackered because he's decided he wants to go. Hopefully we can beat Lens, though, to start. One game at a time, one competition at a time, with Coupe de France football to come. And then, fingers crossed, points on the board in the league and progression in the cup. Right? Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you check the RTG video that went live earlier on today as well. Coming to you every weekday. Join me on stream too, of course. Either here on YouTube or over on Twitch and Kick. Links are in the description to those two platforms. But for now, we travel away from home to Lens, who have their grounds in the game, actually. Stade Boyet de l'Elysée. Probably horrifically mispronounced. Nice to play at another real-life ground, though. Fucking 3 backs. Do we make them 5-2-1-2? 4-3-3. 4-3-3 attack, I think. We'll change Sangari from half winger. Seema, yes. Fofana, yes. Sangare, absolutely. Ah, Fernandez up top. That makes more sense. Decent team. Decent team. It's snowing. It's a handy little ground now, isn't it, for Lance? Decent ground for Lens. Quite impressive. Matvey Safanov engulfed them in a 4-3-3 attack with Gagnou, Esteve, Malang Sarr and Facundo Medina as the back four. Silla and Larksonen in the midfield with Sangare at cam. Then Robert Sao, Abdullah Sima and Roberto Fernandez as the main man through the middle. Like I say, we did lose to Lens last time we played them, I'm pretty sure. Might have been quite a poor defeat as well on our part. So we must be better here. In the snow, rather fitting for Lens, yellow lines and a bright orange ball. But hopefully there will be dimmer feelings in the stands for the home fans, because we're going to go and get a good win, right? Dorgu. Karetsas can't find Tierno Barry. Could yet still maybe get it to Tierno Barry. Can't find Tierno Barry. The story continues. Sangare. Seema. Oh, wow. Off the bar. What an effort. Dorgu on the breakaway, though. And I'm just going to keep running here. The guys catch me up slowly, so we will make the pass now. For Karetsas. Dink it. Can't get it over Esteve. Doesn't seem to matter what I do with Tierno Barry tactically. I just can't seem to get the ball to him in a position where he's actually going to be able to do anything with it. Here's Roberto Fernandez now into the box, but Mukau in the way, and Lens have turned up again, and they're playing some good football, and it is scary. Harry, and back. Oh, this has cut them open. Dorgu surely's got the legs to get away here, and then on the left foot. Doesn't give us a 1-0 lead. Good save, Safanov. That's got to go in, really. Oh, Barry's offside. God damn it. Take Tierno. Even immediately, I don't like target forward. I don't like target forward wide anyway. Oh, that's a great ball. Right, so then that's a Seema. No thank you. That's that video finished rendering. Derdov. Karetsas. Leroux getting forward, looking for the runner. Barry into the channel, who is found brilliantly. There's too many defenders around. Wasn't going to score from that angle, so there's no point just shooting for the sake of it. If we get on the end of this, we might be able to. Well up Dedic. And Mukau looking to get away. Karetsas squaring me, but it's a poor ball by Mukau. Not good enough from him again. Don't like Mukau, but I don't have the money to replace him. If we stay at Lille next season, he will definitely be moving on. That I can tell you for sure. Leroux looking for Dorgu. And a little dink. Did it hit a hand? It did. It could be a free kick though, I think. No, he's pointing to the spot, the referee. Or she is pointing to the spot. Gagnou, the man adjudged to have used an arm on the line. And well, it looked like his hands were out beside him there, didn't it? We'll have a look at the highlighter and have a quick look and see in closer detail if it was indeed. I've just taken a picture. Good. Was indeed handball. Oh, yeah, look, there's no question, a shadow of doubt about that. Comes across. And to be fair, it hits his hand that is in front of his body, but it might even hit both hands. Oh, no, it hits his tummy afterwards. It's definitely a handball. His arm is swinging towards the ball. Penalty in the derby for Lille against Lens, and it will be Tierno Barry to potentially score his first goal for his new club. Oh, that is a tasty pen. Now, if you could do that from open play as well, mate, I'll be very happy. Tierno Barry is off the mark. You'd have said that wasn't a penalty, what, with his arm coming across? Surely the motion of the arm has to be factored in. Oh, it wasn't body first then arm, it was his hand first, Ron. It hit his hand and then his stomach. Derdov. Correct, that's Derdov. Nice. Overrun it. Roberto Fernandez and Silla. Bombito in the way. Dorgu now. A give and go maybe? I tried it. Not going to work. LaRue. Corretsas. Looking for Tierno Barry. Is he underway? Is he flying? Now off the bar! Derdov can't quite get there. Tierno Barry finding the channel for the first time properly. And having a really good go at giving us a second goal. Controversy with the live chat about the awarding of the penalty, or the sticking with the on-field decision of the penalty. I stuck with the on-field decision because of the motion of the arm swinging across and getting in the way, but the VAR of live chat in the main are saying no pen. So a controversial one on this occasion in the derby. Felt like it was enough of a decision, or there was enough potential doubt there either way to say just stick with the on-field decision. LaRue, Barry out of his feet, can't quite get the turn in quickly enough to find the way through. We lead by 1-0 at half-time. Ticks a box in each area for it to be a pen or not. Oh. In which case you stick with the on-field decision, right? Dedic intercepts nicely. And then they get it back again. Sangare. Their highest rated player, 83. Lovely footwork from Derdov to get away there. Barry plays that short. Corretsas. Let's not overrun it. Let's get it out to Derdov again. Barry, can we find that ball? Oh, it would have been dreamy if he had. But not quite got the vision or passing stats to find that avenue to play Tierno Barry in. On stride towards goal for a second one. Sangare could find a ball through himself. Got an injury apparently to Dedic. Don't recall him actually getting hurt at all, but he's picked up a knock. But he's not injured enough to stop him from being able to continually do his defensive duties. Third off to Barry, Corretsas and LaRue. Looking for Dorgu. Found well. Barry wants it in front of him. Will dink it, and he'll get it. And Tierno Barry took an age to get it down and under control. Karetsas looking for Durdov, finding Durdov. Just need to find someone in space. Barry. Oh, how's that for a finish? Tierno Barry makes it 2. Off the woodwork, turns the man, and shot power enough with the accuracy combined to beat the keeper at the near post. That's a very good goal from the big man. We'll take that. Advantage twice as big as it was before. Fuck off control. See, Dedic. That looked like a red card graphic top left there. I think it was just showing that it was red for our club. That was weird. Dedic is injured, but it very much looked like it was telling me that he'd been sent off. Barry for a hat-trick. Tierno Barry. Oh, off the woodwork, so close. Well, it would have been an emphatic win if we had scored a third. Still open. For them to come back into this potentially. And they do play some nice stuff, Lons. They just can't quite find the goals this time. I'm going to take Dedic off. Oh no, he's fine now. Yeah, decent. Thank you, Willem. How are you, mate? I think Sarah on. Karetsas on the run. Dorgu. Karetsas. Now it's meant for Barry. Nice ball forward. Seema through the gap is where the ball's going to go. Dedic in the way, but there's momentum. Took the ball. Oh, Sangare, that's so good. Deserved a goal. Sangare's footwork there was ridiculous. Mikel with the ball forward. Go back here to then... Oh, I was going to try and hope that Dorgu kept his run going. We'll go Karetsas. Then we'll go Barry. Hit the woodwork earlier. Buries it this time. Tierno Barry with a hat-trick in his first ever Lens-Lille derby to give us a massive, massive victory. Huge! Grande! Grande victoire! Le grande victoire! Jesus Christ, Sam. Roberto Sangare. Good strength. And Sangare. Urbig with the parry, but it's good enough. Come on, Tierno. Should be winning that, mate. Then you. Luxonen. Sangare. He's run around everybody at the minute. Hell of an effort too. I really like the look of this Sangare. Sushemi plays for Lens, otherwise if we do lose Karetsas, he would have been a potentially good option to bring in at Cam as a replacement, but I'm not sure we can justify stealing someone from our local rivals. Maybe as the bigger club of the two, and the better performing club of the two, we could maybe just about justify it. It's not alien for a player to move across derby lines, is it? Malassi's going to say, I want more football. And I'm going to say, not against Medina you don't, mate. Sorry, pal. Maybe he can play in the cup game against Lorient, to be fair. Let's give him that. Which one, Samet? The Lille one or the Lens one? You reckon it's because of the sliders, Rory? It's not every goalkeeper, though, I don't think. Let's go Ragu over Macau. Sorrentino in goal as well. Let's double check they're not playing the wrong formation. No, they're not. They just parry a lot. Like, some of them they could catch or gather in. And they're just like, meh, parry. Let us go play in the cup. Quickly set that video to upload as well whilst we're doing this. Don't crash on me though, please, game. Thank you. Oh, I didn't do anything with that, did I? Right, give me a sec. Let me just set this to upload. Today at 6 PM. There we go. Done. Nice. Exclamation mark sliders. Other way round, Nagumo. There you go. Rory's done it for you. Thank you for the follow, mate. Lorient are not bad, actually, to be fair. Radosław Miecki in goal for them. Teo Burival at right back with Formosa Mendy. Isak Toure, who's the 6'9", is he, centre back? And Owen Beck at left back, former Liverpool man. Joel Nvuka on the right, Avom Ebong in midfield with Kemlin and Lamy, and then Vit on the left with Emre Unuvar up top at striker. 4-5-1 is always really difficult to play against. Toulouse played a 5-4-1, which was a pain in the backside. I'm hoping that a 4-5-1 isn't quite so defensively negative, but I've rotated a bit for this game. I'm hoping that doesn't come back to bite me. Lorient are a side we should be beating regardless of the 11 we put out. So let's get ourselves through to the next round of the Cup, shall we please? If someone else could knock PSG or Monaco out before we get to play them, that would be lovely. And then perhaps we might stand a chance of winning a trophy this year. Dorgu played in out wide with no Barry in the middle on this occasion, just Pereira. We won't be crossing it too much. Raghuber looking for Dane Scarlett, who's getting a start for the first time. Quickly look for runner Pereira there, found well. Good footwork. And Sarah, shot blocked. Try and work it back quickly, though. And Sarah again. Well wide. That's not great. Hit their hand. So play will continue in our favour. Correa's drifted into a wide channel area, which isn't great. I now have nothing through the middle. Juanma. Let's get yourself in the middle. Thank you, mate. Oh, that could have sat up nicely. LaRue. Not great by the keeper. And the follow-up from Pereira. Didn't really trouble him, but kept things interesting. 15 minutes in, it's all Lille. Lynn Raghuber. Pereira into the channel around the defender that tried and failed to get there. And Pereira, under pressure from the defender, can't find the accuracy with the finish. Definitely got the pace to get away, though. That might hit Univar's hand. It didn't. Calm yourself, sir. Vit away down the wing. And Dedic in the way. Thankfully so. Scarlett just gets that away. Sarah to LaRue, drill it. Oh, it's poor. They're trying to force it. Oh, I didn't change. He's probably still on wide, isn't he? Yeah. Change it to attack. Do that. We need to do that post game as well, permanently. Lamy. Oh, that's a great ball over the top. Bombito does brilliantly to get to it. And Malasia's not really helps his goalkeeper out there with that touch, but we've survived the scare. Sarah, LaRue, Pereira. Sarah's coming. And around the corner. Could be in. Andrea. His options. Not many of them. Pereira's on the edge of the box. LaRue. Pereira again. Get it on that left. Can't find the finish. Everything but the goals so far for Lille, and that's a familiar story so far in our time here in France. This guy is just so quick and tricky as well. I do not like playing against this. He's not that highly rated, but it's really good. Go on, Andrea. Use your pace, get there ahead of Mendy, because you're not going to beat him in a physical encounter, are you, pal? Nope. Kuba, Sarah, Dane Scarlett skips past one challenge. Felt like there was maybe a foul in there. Dorgu intercepts. Lovely ball. Oh, trying to power his way through Wama Pereira. Yeah, he's left foot. I thought he was. Is he 5-star weak foot though, Pereira? Yeah. You know, the sliders don't affect the goalkeeper's decision making, just their ability to make a save or not. Doesn't make them parry where at a different level they would catch or push it around the corner. Lovely ball to Mvuka. Malasia's got his work cut out here. Oh, half time. Hello, Antonio. Stats tell you the story of the game so far, but the important one at the very top right still says zip zip. which is not going to get us through to the next round of the Coupe de France. Is it, Cheesenoid? So go and score some goals, please. Might have to call on some of the bigger hitters off the bench to make the breakthrough here, but I don't feel like we've been bad so far. Clearly we've been creating well enough. We just haven't taken said chances that we've created well enough. Looking for prayer in the gap. Quite able to turn and drop the shoulder of the defender, how I would have liked. Dorgu in the way. We get to that. Yes and no. Leroux. Sarah. A little tug of the shirt, but he's done brilliantly. That's a good save by Mietski. Getting quite lucky with the way that we're kind of flying through the defence with some of these rebounds. Oh, that's well done. Not even rebounds, it's just kind of walking through tackles. If it was happening on foot, you'd be pulling your hair out if you were the Lorient manager. Sarah back to Leroux, trying to find some space. Looking for a man through the middle but can't find him. Hour played, still 0-0. Vuka and Avon. It's not 0-0 anymore. FC Lorient in the 62nd minute take the lead with a very well worked goal. Enzo Lamy with the goal is the man to find that far top corner. Not sure who their manager is, but certainly was someone with a real life face. Hell of a finish, in all honesty, into that far top corner. Very much worth seeing again. Really good. Teammate flying out of the way as the ball flew into the top corner. Balls. Sarah now on the opposite flank. Try and find Tierno Barry here. Can't. Corretsas could nod that down. Was Corretsas there? Was that Louis Leroux that was further forward? It was. Tierno Barry off the bench here. Just really condensed at the back here. Lorient. Their 4-5-1 is working brilliantly, but they're clearly not taking any risks with their 1-0 lead that they've got now, judging by that clearance. Leroux, Corretsas, Leroux, Barry. Poke it. Dorgu. Dorgu. Ah. No. That's a hell of a finish, by the way. Siltanen off the bench here for them. Vit, safe. Very safe. Sarah. Corretsas. Dorgu. Well up Bombito. Dorgu. Corretsas. Where to go is the question. How to get it through is the question. I don't know is the answer. Raku, but Corretsas through the gap. Sarah. Good enough still. I think we're going to go out the Coupe de France. It might be European football as our only option of a prize this year. Leroux, Corretsas, Barry has done brilliantly with a turn, and if Owen Beck weren't there, I was firing. Something about either 5 in midfield or 5 in defence that really thwarts the way that this Lille side plays. What a run this is, by the way. 2 minutes to go. And unfortunately, I think we're going home. Going out the cup. Looking for Barry. Looking for Sarah. Who's in behind. Big save. Oh, big save at the near post. That's all I could really do. They've got some big defenders in there as well, of course. Forgot about Mr. Torre. Playing this through the edge probably not the best way to go about getting a goal then, is it, really? Oh, please let me do something. No, there's the whistle. Out of the Coupe de France against Lorient. Very good finish to win it for them. So fair play to the away side. They've earned that victory by being defensively rock solid despite my 8 chances on goal and taking the one clear one that they had. Bugger. Okay. Strasbourg are out. Monaco are through. Dunkirk are still in the competition as well. Lyon out, but PSG still in it. They'll be favourites now to go on and win the whole bloody thing. 3rd versus 5th, Marseille next, but we've got to concentrate on PSG at the end of the month. Contract showdown. Gaffer, we have to look at my contract now. If it's not improved in some way, I won't even consider a renewal. I don't want you, mate. You can leave. Bye. He can get as uppity as he likes. Isak has 20 goals. How many games have we played? 20. Alexander Isak has 20 goals in 20 games. Damn. Monaco's still scoring well outside of Isak as well. This is going to be a 2-1 win for Marseille, unfortunately. And Thierry Barry got himself sent off. So it doesn't matter whether it's injury or suspension. I just keep losing players for important games. Deary me. I'm having not much luck here, are we, at the moment? At Lille. 13th placed Auxerre next. And then it'll be Paris Saint-Germain after that. Torre's been kicking off in my messages. But I've told him so many times, you're not going to get you're just not getting a contract. So he can just go. I'm sure I even went into the thingy and into the squad hub and said, just don't tell me about his things anymore. I don't want him. Barry out for Pereira, and then he's going to have to come out there as well for, well, anyone really. So let's just go with Lebrun so we have at least a striker on there. Better result this time, please. Technically, I got what I asked for. I asked for a better result. It's a better result. It's not the best result, though. And let's be honest, we're, well, on paper, unlikely to get one against PSG as well. But we thought that last time, and we did end up with a 1-0 win. Rakuba wants a new contract as well. He wants to play too. Unlikely, mate, to be honest, but I can always bring you on off the bench if you like. 1st versus 4th on the way. This is season 5, James. Bye. Dropped to 5th in the league now. And PSG is starting to gap. Oh, we need to bring them back in. Oh, please let me get some sort of European football this year. To be fair, at the beginning of the season, we were like, oh, we'll take Conference League. And then all of a sudden, we were in the top 3. We could get back there soon. The thing is, I kind of have to beat... Oh, is Portman back? Nice. I'm going to have to beat PSG to help. That's not what I wanted. Wait, team management, please. Thank you. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat and then we'll play PSG. I might make some food as well, to be fair. Save 2 breaks. And then we'll go and get PSG. We'll go and play PSG. Yeah, I can show you my team. You can see it here. Back in a couple of minutes, chat, BRB. Narrow down your League 2 RTG spreadsheet. Oh, to Salford or Colchester. Both good options, to be fair. Salford obviously don't have a massive ground. Cronu, thank you for this subscription on YouTube. Only 5,106 capacity at Salford. So obviously, financially, that's going to be a real challenge to begin with. Because Colchester's ground holds 10k. Have Salford renewed their badge already, or is it coming in next? Is it coming in next season? Yeah, from 26-27. It's going to look like that from 26-27. So it'll be in from the next FC. Same as Cambridge's was in this year. NASA launching a satellite to say sorry to the aliens. They're going to call it Apollo G. Fair enough, Danny. I've not heard that one before. GG's. So it's kind of going back to what they had before, isn't it? Or something along that lines. Obviously modernised it in 2014. Going back to something more familiar from their past. It is another circle badge, but they're not going to a circle badge from a traditional badge, are they? They're going to a circle badge from a more out there badge. So I think actually it'll be more well received than not. If it was like City or Chelsea, for example, then yeah. And they're changing the colour back to orange as well, aren't they, I think? I do apologise, mate. Their floodlights are in the shape of the current, but I don't imagine they'll change them. What's that ground called? Peninsula Stadium. Yeah, I see what you mean. You can just kind of see it there. If I open that in the new tab, yeah, you can see it there. Look, I don't see it. They won't change their floodlights. That's definitely taking it too much, taking it too far. Really small ground though, isn't it? Right, should we go and play PSG? Okay. Let's do that. Let's make sure they're playing the right formation first, because they were 3 back last time when they we were gonna actually wait, what? That's weird. Yeah, 3 back again. What formation should we change them to? The 4-3-3 defend just didn't work for them last time, did it? Ads, you had an idea about what formation to play for them, didn't you? Last time we played them, but I can't remember what it was. Was it the 4-2-1-3? Try and get more wingers involved. Oh no, it was the 4-5-1 with the cams, wasn't it? 1 centre mid and 2 cams. That one. I just had a flashback in my head. They don't have fullbacks, do they? Mokio can play left back apparently, which is handy. And Guedes had some pace, didn't he? Or was the other one that had the pace? Was it Kamara that had some pace? There you go. That'll be better for them. Probably horrendous for me now. I probably just lost myself this game, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you very much, thank you. Paris Saint-Germain playing the Christmas tree formation with Chevalier, Kamara, Gabriel, Saliba and Mokio as the back 4. Doué, Neves, Faracelio as the deeper 3 with Mora, Vitinha and Gyökeres as the forward 3, spearheading the attack. Plenty of options on the bench for them as well, including new signing Carizzo that we saw in the last episode. Paris Saint-Germain are going to be a different outfit, I anticipate, this time to the one that we played last time that we faced them. Regardless of the change in management, they're still using that tactic to try and pin us in, but it doesn't really work in game as well as it does in real life for whatever reason. We'll see if PSG play like PSG this time around, or if we're able to get the victory once more like we were last time. I think they might be playing like PSG. 1-0 to the visitors. That's because the manager is a face scan of me, James. Or it's modded from my from a picture of me. Right, lovely. Mbappe 12. Oh, hang on. Oh, Ben, thank you for rejoining the Patreon, mate. Oh, you've just popped it in chat as well. Weirdly, it's come through in dollars for some reason. Thank you, mate. Very kind of you. Leroux, Mukau, Caretsas. Nicely done. Mukau breaking through the gap, which is not something that Mukau does very often. Looking for Dorgu out wide. And a dink. Trying to nod that back towards the teammate, but failing to do so. I think we might lose this one, and it might be embarrassing. Do 8. Alright, chill. I said chill. Oh. Deux pour Paris Saint-Germain. João Neves' first goal of the season. Oh, good. More to come, probably, judging by that. The 0-2 has just written me a resignation letter there. Medina and Leroux. Challenge, Mr. Neves. Yeah, that's quite strong. Bombito steps in there at least to get that off Vitinha. Caretsas. Drill it forward. Please be onside. Derdov into. Pull one back. We're not out of it. They might have absolutely ruined me twice, but we're not out of it. I like Derdov. Vitinha. Gyökeres blocked. Where does the LOSC of Lille come from, by the way? Medina. Dorgu. Leroux. I mean, he's been destroyed. Mukau. Looking for Derdov again. If I can get this in front of Barry. We're in for a second. He loves hitting the woodwork, doesn't he, Tiano Barry? The goal, one of the goals he scored in the last episode, struck the woodwork on its way in. Oh! Patrick Dorgu in on the half hour. We're not out of it yet. Oh, I've ruined my controller. We're not out of it yet, chat. Oh, my goodness. 2-2. What a game. Unbelievable, Jeff. Tiano Barry hit the woodwork there, hit the woodwork in the last game, and when he scored his goal, he hit the woodwork doing so as well. I think he might be a bit of a post-merchant. Lille Olympique Sporting Club. Oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, another NEC where it's Nijmegen. It's Lille Olympique Sporting Club, Lille. Well in, Dedic. Oh, we've got them shaking. We don't have them shaking. Gyökeres. Oh, we've got them shaking. They don't know what's going on now. Run, Tierno. Should have gone to Derdov. Oh, he should have gone to Derdov. João Neves picked up a yellow card for something. Oh, no, there was a foul in the build-up to our second goal, wasn't there? Vitinha. Can't out-muscle him. Farhat Sheliat up against Dedic. Farhat Sheliat or Mukau's in the way. Of all times for Mukau to actually have a decent performance, this would be fantastic. Oh, and that so very nearly made its way in behind as well. Barry. Oh, it's just diabolical, Caretsas. So bad. Oh, that's a great ball. Farhat Sheliat with Gyökeres with him. Doesn't need him. Oh, but can't find the target. Caretsas, lovely footwork. Such a great pass. Well in, Dedic. Here we go. Oh no! Oh, I needed to be better. Fuck! Could have been 3-2 at half time. In France, they just say LOSC, do they? Do they not actually say Lille? Or are you just pulling the strings? A merger between Olympique Lillois and SC Fives. Yeah, it really wasn't great, was it? What's your weak foot there, Dov? 4, apparently. No. La Machine de Guerre is probably your favourite nickname of Lille. The what machine? I don't know what guerre or guerre is in French. Oh, the war machine. Nice. We're going to war today. Dedic. Durdov. Dedic. Lukau. And Durdov again. Karetsas nicely into LaRue. And being marshalled well, but not well enough. Go on, Tierno. Friggin' Saliba. Uh-oh. 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 Do a scary. Oh, Gyökeres just as much. Finish from Victor. Paris Saint-Germain have their lead back again with his 13th goal of the season. Unlucky for some, unlucky for me. Tis what Google says. Durdov. Look out. We've done it once, we can do it again. Let's come back from behind. Ref? No? Okay. Oh no! Go away. Oh no. Just as I committed to that slide tackle, he did the skill move. Vitinha. Mora. Ah! He can run, he does enough. Good footwork. Run, Tierno. You're offside, sir. Balls. Yes, Mike, I've reported it to him. On the to-do list. Gyökeres. And Doué. And Doué. And Doué. Desiree Doué is a monster. It's just impossible to deal with. Oh, he's offside anyway. Oh, as if that ping straight to bloody João Neves well in. Counter, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Tame effort. Really tame effort. Change for them. Mayulu on for Mora, who just had that chance. They're just too good, aren't they, this PSG side now. I don't know what was the issue in the first game against them, but whatever it was, they've figured it out. Urbig with a good save there to stop Vitinha, doubling their advantage to 2 again. Ref? No, no foul. All right. See yourself. If I'd conceded that, I'd have been livid. Leroux. Can't get it out of his feet. Here comes bloody Doué with his trickster playstyle plus again. Gyökeres. Farah. Safe. Derdov. That's not Derdov. This could be Derdov. Go, Bruno. I think it's Bruno. I'm not sure if it's Bruno. Oh, Farah gave up. That was weird. Oh, completely threw me. Shelia, well in Mukau, might hit Dedic's arm, it didn't. Oh, Koretsas with good footwork. Derdov with good footwork. Derdov still. Derdov! 88th minute, it's 3-3 en France. But pour Lille. Vamos! Allez! Allez, la machine de guerre! Thank fuck for that. Derdov, by the way. Do it. No. Barry. Oh, Tiano, don't. It's literally this or nothing. It's going to end up being nothing, isn't it? Or Tiano Barry. No! The chance to win it. Woefully attempted. Well, I'll take a 3-3 draw against PSG. That was a hell of a bloody game. What does Erbig want? You're happy with the games? I wish he didn't concede 3, but I understand why against PSG. Tiano Barry's grown and he's up to 85 now. Keep that going, sir. Dorgu has grown and he's up to 85 now. Keep that going, sir. Fantastic start to their time at the club in terms of goal scoring. Dorgu and Barry both on the score sheet. Maxime Goffi going to Rangers at the end of the season when his contract expires. No skin off my nose. See you later, son. So we are 5th as we end the day here in Ligue 1. With 11 games to go, we are... Oh, if we could have just beaten PSG, we maybe... Although we're still 7 points off Monaco. We're only 3 points off a Champions League spot, be that qualifiers or group phase or league phase. We're definitely going to get some sort of European football. I don't see us falling off so dramatically as to be caught by Paris FC or, more specifically, Lyon in 8th. Don't think we drop that far. I'd love any sort of European football because we haven't played any sort of European football thus far in the save. Or continental football, obviously, having been part of the South American outfit at San Martin. But to go straight in at Champions League level would be mad. Guingamp, Lyon, Paris FC and Toulouse to come in the next episode. And that is where you shall find me. In fact, where you'll find me next is in RTG tomorrow at 3 p.m. And then at 6 p.m. you'll be back here for the Journeyman, won't you? Do make sure you checked today's earlier RTG video at 3 p.m. And hopefully that PSG game has tempted you, entertainment-wise, to come back again. I'll see you next time. I say, that was a bit good, wasn't it? Hello, Weiss. Shooting. Let me just save that footage. Lille 9. Lille 8. It's already gone live. That was today's. Well, it hasn't already gone live, but it will be going live. 50-bit Smash League decided your Road to Glory with Crawley Town, the most local League Two. Oh, Brighton women play at Crawley's ground as well, do they? We don't know whether to use the real manager or to create yourself. We've been tending in most saves to make the real manager recently, haven't we, with Gary Monk and Graham Alexander, etc. Although now we've got the mods, we're getting my face in. So I'd say make yourself, Ash. More on the mend, Reese. Yeah, I was a little bit iffy this morning when I first woke up, but I'm getting there. As time goes by and more Lucozade and meds go in. Right, we've got enough time to record one more Journeyman, I think, before then finishing off the other RTG video. Sorrentino development is at 77. Go on, my son. Are you peaked? Very much so. Didn't realise we hadn't put a playstyle on the players we'd brought in. Earlier in the season. I'm an idiot. There's no point training Taylor, he's got a broken fucking leg. Is Dorgu now going to grow quicker, or is he peaked? Oh, he's peaked. Okay. How about he's peaked as well? Fair enough. Okay, bye. Fair enough. Okay, bye. Right. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26 after a remarkably entertaining game against Paris Saint-Germain yesterday, which you absolutely need to watch if you haven't seen. We take on Guingamp to begin today in a game that absolutely we should be winning. I think we lost in a simmer against them earlier on this season. Let's get payback, please. Good. 3-2 defeat to Guingamp to start us off today is not ideal. We're 5th in the league at the minute, chasing Champions League spots in 4th and 3rd, and we are 3 points off one and 4 points off the other. We're 10 points off top of the table now as Monaco retake top spot. I wonder how many goals Alexander Isak has now. They've scored 50, he's scored 23 of them. Ridiculous. We've scored 36 so far this season. We got 3 against bloody PSG yesterday, and I could do with some against Lille. We've got Lille and Paris FC and Toulouse as our next 3 games. They're a bit important, I need not tell you. What I would like to tell you is to drop the video a like, please, if you could be so kind. That would be fantastic. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more as well. Come and join me on stream so you don't miss anything behind the scenes too. The board want Champions League, don't they? And we've dropped out the Champions League places now, which is why my board manager favour has dropped slightly, but we're still very comfortable here as manager of Lille. We obviously went out of the cup yesterday, but we reached the required round for the board, so we've at least managed that as well. Now, against Lyon at home, we hope to get ourselves back into the top 4 as well. Please. Desiree Doué. Desiree, no. Is it Desiree Doué? No, not Desiree Doué. The right back from Bayern, who's now actually at Galatasaray, I think. Whose name escapes me. Lyon with Fernando Vega in goal, a 5-back for them. Guela Doué, Jibul Ngom, Valdemar Anton, Ruben Clover, and Octavio Ontivero. Oral Mongala, formerly of Nottingham Forest, and Tyler Morton, formerly of Liverpool, in the midfield for them. Alcamash on one side again, Cordero on the other. Antonito was very good against us last time, and forgive me, I forget how to mention his name. Elias is what I'll call him. Someone did mention how to spell it phonetically in the comment section, and thank you for that. I've just happened to have forgotten in this exact moment how to pronounce that name. So we take on Lyon here. A Lyon side we are better than on paper, although their front three is scary. They're not that far behind us in the league, though. We cannot switch off for a moment now, between now and the end of the season. Otherwise, there will be no Champions League football for Lyon next year. And we would very much like Champions League football if we can get it for Lyon next year. Whether that be with us at the helm, or if other potential jobs become available at bigger clubs in other countries, we might consider taking one somewhere else, or even maybe a bigger club in this country. But I don't think the PSG or Monaco job are going to become available, judging by how well they're playing at the moment. Probably the only two clubs I'd consider going to outside of where we currently are at this moment in time if we were to stay in France. And I think for the time being, we'll concentrate on just ensuring we do the best possible job at Lille, and then you guys can probably call it from there between now and the end of the season. Lukau stepping away from his man and then stepping back into the man. Sasha Bowie was who I was thinking of, yeah. I was thinking of Sasha Bowie, not Guela Doué. Doué starts for Strasbourg, does he? Morton. Thank you. Carretzas, bit of room. Barry. Dinks to Durdov. On the floor. Let me find out how to pronounce that guy's name, because someone did go out their way to leave a comment for me, so I should respectfully acknowledge it, shouldn't I? Let's have a look. Was it in this one? No. Was it in this one? No. Was it in this one? Yes. Cowan. Cowan's name is pronounced like Cowan, or something like this. Cowan. Alright. I'll still probably call him Elias, to be honest. Cowan. Cowan Elias. Alright. Thanks. Dedic with the throw. Durdov, Milkau, lovely through ball. Carretzas is in, he's on his left foot. He's surely got to finish from here, and does so. But pour LOSC. Lille lead by a goal to nil against Lyon. Carretzas only scored 4 this season. I bet he's got a lot of assists though, or at least enough assists. But I would like more goals from him, considering he's supposedly so good in front of it. Antonito. Dedic says no. Dedic says see you later. Oh, Nice interception that. Mongala. Kawan Elias. Elias again. Decent ball actually. Perfectly weighted for Antonito, who's past me. And into Tyler Morton. Oh, what a challenge. Oh, please tell me that hit Bambito on the leg. It didn't. It hit him on the arm. Fuck my life. Penal. Oh, the arm is out behind him. We'll give it a look. But I don't think it's going to get overturned by VAR, this one. Cutting inside. Lovely initial tackle by Bombito. And then it hits him in the face. And then the shot. No. That is handball, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely handball. There's no controversy about this penalty being given. Leon. Kawa Elias. Buried very well. 1-1. Penrith! Corrects us with the 1-2 with Dorgu. Early looking for Barry. Lovely bit of defending. I'll be honest, I haven't noticed Tiano Barry's 92 strength yet. Or the enforcer playstyle. Oh. Alright, Mongola. Antonito's so good. Good block, Egan Riley. Antonito Cordero is someone I may well look to in the RTG because he has been brilliant against me every time we've played against Lyon so far in this save. Albeit that's only twice, but still. Doing it more than once proves half a point, doesn't it? Players are trying to keep up with the runner Derdov. Easier said than done. Leroux spreads. Dorgu delivers the ball. I mean, that might have hit a hand as well. It did. Barry's. Basically, Cozzy, yeah. That's how we implement our own VAR. Antonito Cordera. Intivero. Klauver. Mongola. Antonito. Well in. Run, Derdov, please. Barry round the corner. No. Fucking move, you lazy cunt. Get in. Leroux. Barry through the gap. Barry not through the gap. Nice. Medina's in. 4-minute halves, James. Oh, is the Winter Olympics on now, is it, Con? I'll switch it on. Oh, it's in Milan, nice. How long, when did the Winter Olympics start? Oh, it's been for a couple of days already. And how long does it last? I do like the Winter Olympics. The bobsled and the skeleton runs and stuff are fascinating to watch. Oh yeah, Great Britain against Korea right now. That is as perfect as they come for that replay they just showed. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, they're just sports watching it. Do you put headphones? Are you just like sat in his house, Con? Just like with one headphone in. Dedic. Derdov. Corrects us. Look for Tierno Barry. Not finds Tierno Barry. Balls. Watch the France. Oh yeah, France. I saw some of the rugby last night. Nat was watching it whilst I was editing. Dorgu. Leroux. Corrects looking for Barry. Ah, just away from him. Make a change. I'm just going to bring on Portman. Let's do Sarah as well. Tempted by Pereira too, you know. Let's do it. Pretty much doing his own shit, so you just need to be around if he needs help with anything or his meds. Yeah, that's fair. I imagine it's the sort of job that has a lot of perks, but at the same time can get very intense, depending on obviously his condition, etc. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of paperwork involved as well. You're just going to have to document everything, don't you, for safeguarding, etc. Yeah, I can imagine it's quite intense mentally when he's on a downer. I imagine when things are going well, like you say, it's hard to say where it's more just hanging out. But then obviously can take turns. Cowart Elias, nice tap of one Mukau. Leroux to Barry. Does enough. Doesn't do enough. Nice interception by Leroux. Through to Correxas. Looking for Barry, who's onside here. And Tierno Barry buries. Well, Correxas and Barry are about to come off. And I'm not going to change that decision. But one has just assisted the other. Typically, the moment you decide you're a bit underwhelming today, they then overwhelm you. If, to be fair, it's because of the lack of quality from their centre-backs moving and covering runs, etc. You spend a more difficult service where you'd be daily getting punched and kicked, etc. Yeah, I don't envy you those really difficult jobs. Through to Portman. There's so much more to it than people expect. Oh, what a save! Oh my God! The reactions of Vega there. That's disgusting. Pereira didn't really have any right to get to the ball over the top in the first place, but when he did, you've got to expect that to go in. That's something that, the sort of scenario where it's like, it's not the striker's fault whatsoever. He has done literally everything he possibly can to score the goal there. And then their man in goal has just gone, not today. Leroux looking for Pereira. Oh, it'll find him. Oh, but Ngom's there before I can get the shot away. I need to remember he's got 5-star weak foot as well, Pereira, so I can turn onto the right if I need to. We've got 2-1 lead now. I don't want to go too gung-ho trying to extend that and risk losing it at the other end. Keeps. Keeper did not. I put every faith in the goalkeeper there that he was going to take control of the situation, and he backed out of it. Thankfully, their striker headed against the woodwork. Otherwise, that would have been a very embarrassing second to concede. Portman. Derdov. Correa. Derdov again. Portman. Bit of acceleration. I'm quite happy to just hold on to it now. Leroux. Although, to be fair, I thought that said 86, not 76. So maybe we should get a little bit more aggressive in the box. And you can do that with Derdov because he's so bloody good. Oh my God, Derdov! Oh my God, Vega! This goalkeeper's mental. He's only 78 rated. But how good is Derdov, by the way? Deary me. Absolute wizard out on the wing. Just unplayable at times for the defences. He's like Antonito. He's how I expect Antonito would play. And if I could have Derdov on one wing and Antonito on the other, that would be disgracefully good from a creative point of view. But I do like having Dorgu on the other wing. I've maybe taken a bit of a liberty there. I do like having Dorgu on the other wing for a bit of extra physicality to my forward play. Derdov definitely doesn't have the strength or defensive capabilities to get involved at the other end of the pitch as well. Time this right, we could set Andrea Serra in though to maybe score a third for us. That centre-back's a bit bloody quick. Not quick enough though. Oh, I'm sorry Vega, you don't deserve to concede a third because you've been very, very good. But ultimately, it's the law of averages. We keep creating chances. Something has to go in at some point, and finally it has. And that's the win. Vamos! We take it. 3 points with 3 goals. Is Cordero at Newcastle, is he, in real life, Summer? Started Wednesday morning, you don't leave till tomorrow morning. Yeah, it's pretty intense, isn't it? Like, you're just not at home half the time. Allez-vous. Allez, Zingake. Oh, he's on loan at Cadiz, but joined in the summer on a free from Malaga. Nice. I mean, he's been pretty special in this save so far for Leon against me. Let's drop Leon down to 9th. PSG and Monaco are kind of pulling away now, aren't they? I want a new contract. No, you're not having one. Thoughts on Domino's? As a game, meh. Pizza, ham. Nat and I are going to get Domino's on Valentine's Day. I cannot fucking wait. Oh my god. Margarita pizza, cheeseburger pizza, and cookies. Oh, in my tummy. The fact I've got to wait more than a week for it makes me so sad. You can't really eat pizza. From a gluten point of view or from a dairy point of view, Connor? Lactose intolerant, yeah, dairy. 5-2-1-2 makes sense for them, doesn't it? Goebbels and Gonzalo. Mucci. Marte. Luna. Enrique. Enrique's more of a... Oh no, 76 defending. Maybe I'm thinking of Luis Enrique. Kinte. It's a decent team, you know. It's that decent team, you know. Dominant. Yeah, no, it is overpriced. But so's every takeaway pizza place like that. Became an accidental yearly routine. Oh, Domino's cookies are just unreal. You can have it, the not fun aftermath. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm not that lactose intolerant, but if I were to have, like, just milk, then yeah. I have oat milk on my cereal now, and have done for years. Paris FC are another side chasing us in those Conference League spots at the minute, trying to get themselves into the top four, as are we, still fifth as we head into this one. Pickford, Luna, Tomasz Vlcek, your pronunciation is probably better than mine, Otavio, Kinte and Pedro Enrique, Nate and Kozubal with Umut Tohumju in front of them, with Gonzalo Garcia Torres and Willem Goebbels up striker alongside him. Options on the bench are usable for sure. I just every game that isn't Monaco and PSG now has to be a victory. If we can do that, then we can finish in the top three, because others won't be able to keep up with that. But we are going to have to do that if we're to get there. And we've only got Monaco to play once more, and the rest, if we win them all, we'll definitely get top four. Ideally, we want top three. I don't really want to risk going out the Champions League in the qualifying stage next season if we're to stay at Lille. That would be pretty devastating. Looking for Barry over the top. I mean, I'm sure he's used a hand there, either to push the man down and or control the ball. Down. Oh, that's poor. Ah. Thank you, Ubig, saving my French bacon there. That's a decent corner. It's not a very good header, though. That'll do as clearance has come. Anyone playing rugby? Little Brownie. Really? Lidl's Pain au Chocolat is a top draw. Oh, it's a touch by Luna that he'll regret. Gonzalo have got the man on the wing out here to look to, and they have looked to him. Toumju must be playing as a half winger in that cam roll in the 5-2-1-2. Barry. Oh, it just doesn't take it in his stride very well. If you can get Barry in a position, he will finish it. It's just getting him in that position in the first place is proving quite difficult at times. I've not hated Barry, but I've also not warmed to him off the bat either, I have to be honest. Lovely ball. Insane ball, to be honest, for Durdov. He's got no support, so he's going to have to go solo, but Otavio's closed the angle. Win this, please, Mukau. He has done. Karetsis dancing around the man that made the challenge, and Kozubal still gets the ball off him. Baru's in, never mind. His ball control was like 81. Something like that. A friend of mine lives in Deal, Connor. Al's Bakery. Goebbels to Humjuk. Into Kozubal. It's 5-2-1-2. It's actually attacking as a 5. It's like 5-0-5 at the minute. It's proving to be quite difficult to play against. I can't get Barry through against their defence either. Goebbels, Egan Riley in the way. Good movement there by Koretsas, sorry. Round the corner, come on Tierno. Through that gap. Yeah, balls. To Humjuk. Oh, Dedic does just enough. Of course he does, he's Dedic. Koretsas. Oh, that's not good enough. Was that, to be fair, from them? Bit of footwork. Try and work the ball through that gap then to Durdov and drive inside and then play the ball for Barry. And I'm just going to keep going here with Tierno Barry. Top goal for Lille. We lead away from home in the capital. Durdov is scoring a lot of goals at the minute, and it's most welcome. That decision to burst in there just opened up the gap for Durdov to run into, and he is ever willing. Which striker? My striker or their striker? Tries to be a little bit too clever with Dedic there, and it's not worked. Mine half time. Oh, Goebbels. I imagine so. I've not heard of Buscapan. Is that something you take pre-eating something with dairy, Connor, or used to take pre-eating something with dairy that, like, just help your stomach deal with it or something? What's Goebbels' first name? Willem Goebbels. Let's have a quick goog. Willem Goebbels is French. Came through Lyon's youth setup. Spent some time in Switzerland at St. Gallen. Found his stride and then came to Paris and hasn't. Unless maybe they're using him in a different setup. Stops, lowers the cramping pains afterwards. Well in Tierno. Be a great start to the never mind. Well in. Oh, Tumchu. Good physicals there to just outmuscle Dorgu off it. Actually, it might have been Koretsas. Goebbels out to Luna. Oh, that's brilliant football. Our goal was a good move, and they've just done a little bit too much. Otherwise, they could have equalised at the beginning of the second half. They have not, and continually our advantage stands firm. Continually, we will look to try and extend it, if possible. Go on then, Louis. Let's go. And Koretsas. 1. Might go back to correct. That's actually 2. Duh. For us, thank you very much indeed. That was a nice move. 2 good goals in this game for us. 5 for the season now for Koretsas. There was indeed a slightly different Goebbels. 88 potential on 19, was he? Wow. Oh yeah, that's got to be a killer. Whenever I then go to bed, I'd have to finish watching finish watching the film on your phone or something when you go to bed. Egan Riley, Koretsas, and Barry. Go left. Dorgu, Koretsas, and then forward. I tried it. Oh, it's a great through ball. No, it's not. Third of Barry. Koretsas will go here. Macau. That's just not very nice, is it? Lucky to get away with just the yellow for that. That was pretty naughty, really. We go for a 1-2 here. Egan Riley's back to Durdov. Looking for Leroux, who will look for Barry. Just doesn't show the strength. 92 strength supposedly, but he just falls over all the time. Oh, that was bullshit. Just a weird animation for an odd angle. Kozubal, 2-2 tackled. Quickly forward to Thierry Barry. Vec. Oh, spun me brilliantly. Fair enough. Fair enough. Really, really good spin on the edge of the box there from their highest rated player. Absolutely ruined Bambito. And we have ourselves a game in our hands at 2-1 with I'm not sure how many minutes left because it still says Mbappe 12. 15 or so. Let's just go and get a third goal, shall we? That's a terrible ball. Thank you for the follow, Ben FIFA. Welcome to the channel, mate. Tranmere Rovers fan, presumably. Zubel, nice block. We're away. He corrects us first. Durdov. Oh, that was meant for Barry. Balls. Well in. Medina. Medina goes unnoticed, doesn't he? Look out, that's a poor ball. Play through will hit. Oh, they should have done. They still have. And he can't keep it in. Oh, thank God for that. Damn, son. Stop, Jack. Control yourself. Oh, Christ. Just ran into the Dorgu and bounced off. Up we go, please, CJ. Thank you. Well up, Bombito. Portman. Through the gap for Barry. And Portman. And Barry. Oh, trying to poke it to Dorgu didn't work. Doesn't matter. That's going to be the game. It's a 2-1 win over Paris FC. We couldn't beat one side in Paris in the last episode. Although, actually, to be fair, it was the reverse game. But we have beaten the other side in Paris. We have won 2 games in Paris this season. Dear me, they smashed Marseille there, didn't they, by 4 goals to 1. And Toulouse will be the last game of the episode. At the minute, we are still 5th, having played a game more than Stade Rennais. But that big defeat for Marseille and our continual good form at the moment is seeing us really close the gap on at least one of the sides above us. 2 of them are probably going to be uncatchable, really. But Stade Rennais still right there. I've just seen that Toulouse are right behind us as well. What's the gap? 5 points. Doesn't matter if we don't win it, but we must not lose this next game against Toulouse. And they did beat us by 1-0 last time we played them. Don't lose to Toulouse again, Chess. Fuck's sake. Stupid fucking shitty cunt. 20 jobs available at the minute. Oh. That's habit from the RTG. Bretois, Lorient, Nice, Metz, Monaco, Saint-Etienne, Strasbourg. Simple end to the season then. Out of curiosity. Fiorentina's available. FC Köln is available. West Brom, QPR. Gil Vicente, Pompey. Fulham manager Marco Silva is resigning. Leipzig and Dortmund jobs are both insecure. Union Berlin and Köln are both available, but wouldn't really want those. Juventus is insecure. Rome is very insecure. Daniele Fiori. He's not had the job long. Lazio is available again. Xabi Alonso is at Atalanta. Lol. Fiorentina are 15th. Damn. Vicente. Celtic jobs insecure. Barcelona jobs insecure. Hola Lenny. Hola Lenny. Probably too much of a jump, really. River Plate. Robbie Keane was Rangers manager, was he? Yes, he is. Wow. Where's Robbie Keane managing in real life? Well, FC Copenhagen manager is resigning at the end of the season. Jakob Næstrup. That would be a step backwards, but also potentially a guaranteed league title. Oh, he's at Ferencváros, is it? Manchester United women's job is available. Could go to East Bengal. Yeah, maybe we do end up in the WSL at some point. Maybe only at a massive one of the big clubs. Yeah, just found it there, weirdly, as you mentioned that. Orlando Pride job is insecure. Angel City job is insecure. You can find it through that menu, not through the transfer menu, obviously, because you can't buy players from a women's team. But you're doing one with Arsenal at the minute, are you, Louis? Well, you are an Arsenal fan, to be fair. We'll just go for a quick toilet break chat, and then I'll be back, and we'll finish this episode. BRB. The update reset your injury sliders, but none of the others. That's really odd. Oh, GB are dominating this, aren't they? 8-1 up in the 7th end. Presumably they're still going to be playing their 4-5-1. Mary? Is there a away kit out of curiosity? Oh, red. Pink. Oh, fuck off, game. Fuck off, controller. Toulouse still playing their 4-5-1 that was so difficult to play against last time. Renato Marine in goal. Ryerson, Cresswell, McKenzie and Pires. With labelling Francis, Sauer, Saka and Sissoko. With Emerson through the middle up top again. Bench options are hit and miss. But they barely needed anyone from the bench last time. When we played away from home against Toulouse, I just couldn't do anything. Not a single sausage. Could do with a whole pack of 6 today. Sauer, Francis. Oh, it's really well worked. They've got plenty to cut back to too. Oh, and Urbe can't keep it out. He's leapt away. Oh, no. Toulouse lead. Couldn't find a way through them at all last time, and now I've definitely got to do it again. Mario Sauer with his 11th goal of the season. Meep. Oh no, here come the yawns, chat. Oh, they've got to do better than that. Medina. Dorgu. Up against Ryerson. Corner ball. Just trying to dig it out to get it towards Barry. Don't know if they've got any right footers. We'll give it to Dedic, the fullback. Why not? We'll try and find Tiano Barry on the end of this. Big 6'5" boy. There he is. Well, I mean, I found him. He just didn't score, but I think it was because the defender got part of it or some of it as well. Dedic. Get the ball back. Then look for Barry again. No room to do anything. Okay, good. Saka. Sissoko. I said it was a don't have to win, but it's a must not lose. So of course we've conceded in the 6th minute and are now struggling to find a way through. Lovely ball to Durdov, and Durdov to Barry. Struck firmly, blocked well. McKenzie in the way. Durdov with the delivery. Looking again for Mr. Barry, and a penalty given. Whether it was just straight with the arms from Charlie Cresswell or whether he had a little nudge in the back there. Can't tell. Oh no. Apologies for the yawns, chat. I am poorly. God, really zoomed in on the ball there. Let's have a look. They go up together. He's actually not with it. Ryerson's gone up for it. And then Charlie Cresswell has... No, I don't think that can be given as handball, really. Barry's won the header. And then it's hit Cresswell on the face. And then come down and hit his arm. No pen. VAR overturns the on-field decision. We will not have the chance to equalise from the spot. It can be, Sophia. They definitely need to rework the way that the handball works. Durdov, Macau, and LaRue. Corretsas with a lovely turn and acceleration. Needs some support, doesn't have it, or at least can't find it. Sissoko's away. Macau just using a little bit of strength to outmuscle the man. Dorgu. There he does well. And finds Dorgu. Finds Barry again. Macau. Where'd you go, though? There's that Toulouse purple and white wall again. Corretsas just standing up. Hit an arm. Barry's buried it. Oh, it's a brilliant finish. But have they given a pen too soon? That arm is out. I think this one might actually be given. Hello, please, controller, thank you. I think this one is a genuine, definite handball. Let's have a look. I mean, the finish is superb from Tierno Barry. So you wish play had continued a bit, but yeah, that's handball. That's handball, mate. You can't be doing that. That's a lovely first time finish into the bottom corner. Please bury this, Tierno. I know you missed the last one literally a moment ago. Oh, have to be kidding me. It's typical, isn't it? Buried it in the bottom corner. Ref had already blown his whistle. Didn't count. Doesn't score the pen. Absolutely typical. Still 1-0 to lose. Yeah, look, that's saying there, midfielder Leo Sal, red card, when he hasn't been sent off or even picked up any sort of card. Look out. Corretsas. Dinkit looking for Barry in behind. I mean, that was pinball. So is that. Dear me, they keep winning. They're winning pinball to lose, as well as the football. Serko in the box. Thank you, Dedic. Corner for the away side. Not a bad one. Great one either. Chase after it with Durdov, McKenzie, Saka. Thank you. Not sure who it is that's all the way up top. It is Tierno Barry. It's not really won that header very convincingly. Medina. Corretsas and Macau. Nicely done by Dorgu. Go on, Tierno. Come on, Tierno. Absolute melt, Tierno Barry. 92 strength, feels more like 9.2. Is a yoke. A yoke. 5 seconds is a yoke. Dedic down the line to Durdov. Dedic into the middle. Here's Lulu. You can hear the fans roaring. Fuck me. I hate so much that the players pass the ball without factoring in opposition players. They never try and play it around someone. They just try and play it through an opposition player, which is infuriating. Because it's just not how football works. Oh, lovely from Sissoko. And poor from his teammate. Tiano Barry holding on to it for now. Here comes Durdov. Pretty steady Durdov. Fucking hell, Tiano. We signed the wrong striker, chat. Laveling. Lovely turn. Sissoko. Oh, here's the hand. Double tap the pass button, just dinks it, doesn't it? It just doesn't play the ball around someone. It just plays it through the air. Does that? I want to like bend it and curve it around someone. Sarah's heavy touch. Dedic in, and we're away. Durdov is away too. Karetsas, Barry. Jesus, I felt the whole world shake then when those two collided. We'll try again from a corner. Durdov swings it in. Dedic, that was travelling. Dorgu. Mukau, he's not the one. Karetsas, he can't find the pass. In a game I desperately didn't want to lose. I'm 1-0 down and cannot score. Yeah, Ansar just moved, so I couldn't sign him anyway. Emerson, nicely intercepted by LaRue. Karetsas. I don't like to lose. In every sense of the phrase. LaRue. Nice ball to Durdov. Count. Murray. It's just shit, pal. Gaboha. Count just about keeps it away from the man. Durdov. It's not meant for you. Fucking shithouse. You're going to give a foul for that? Ball ended up over there, ref. Dedic, Durdov. Counter Durdov and Juan Pereira. Get out of the fucking way! Jesus Christ. Louis. There's Karetsas. Oh, fucking hell. I hoped he'd do that. On the Pereira. Goodbye. Instant impact off the bench from the substitute. Juanma Pereira's found first team football hard to come by recently. But he has bagged this time off the bench. Uno. Keeper should have kept it out, really, in all honesty. Boho. Lovely little 1-2. It's not a point guaranteed yet, is it? Corner to lose. 90 seconds to go. Thank you, Urbig. Have I got time? I might, you know. I might, you know. I might, you know. I'm going to run out of room. As if I got that far and then the defender gets to me. Oh, what could have been? What could have been? What could have been? Oh, 1-1 draw against Toulouse. We'll take it. I found it impossible to score against them for so long. Monaco win. Strasbourg win below us as well. We're up to 4th, actually. We've gone above Stade Rennais, but they have a game in hand and can go back above us by 2 points. Marseille we're level with now, but they've got a game in hand and they could pull 3 points clear. Our goal difference is competitive with Marseille now, still slightly behind Stade Rennais. And Toulouse we're still 5 points clear of, and Lyon 10. So we're definitely getting some sort of European football next year. Of that, I'm absolutely sure. But what sort of European football next year, I couldn't tell you at all. For now, though, you leave me in a Champions League spot of sorts. 27 games played of the 34, 7 to go. We need to hold on to a 4th spot if we can, as a minimum, for a Champions League qualifying spot. Ourselves and Marseille both have Stade Bretois next. We shall wait and see who finishes above the other. See you in the next one tomorrow. Lille 10, I think. Lille 10. FA Cup again against Rotherham, anyone? We don't want you, and we don't want you. We would like you. We would like you. And we would like you, please, too. You. Got the old Coleridge shirt on.
It's in the game.
Oh no, I've lost my orange sticker. Due to be devastated. Got a sticker on me of an orange and a sticker on me of some grapes. Change the title of the stream, and then away we go. Realistic RT Jizzle. Let me get the spreadsheet up as well. That's the wrong one, cheers. There we go. AD very kindly fixed all the things that I broke in the previous version of the spreadsheet. So thankfully things like this now change the percentage, whereas previously I'd broken that and it didn't. Praise be to Lord AD. Right, let me just see where I ended off with my spiel at the end of that last episode that we were recording yesterday, and I think we just head straight into the game against Rotherham. Coventry, Bristol City, and that third round game is where we shall have our next football action. A game that all it takes is 3 or 4 games, only 1 victory, or Leeds, Southampton, Coventry, Bristol City. Don't know what you mean, Ads. I don't know what you mean. Calendar is what I want, please. Okay. You. Yeah, and then Wolves, Wrexham, Leeds after that. We've done all that we wanted to do transfer-wise at the moment, haven't we? I think. Because we brought Lahmadi in as a loanee. Got Lahmadi. Got Gomez. Got Appiah. Yeah, I'm a lot happier with that. How long do you take to change to a wide man, sir? "26 weeks. 16 weeks as a right wing. Well, let's do right wing then, shall we? Might as well try and improve you. You're peaked, there's no point. Okay. Appiah doesn't matter. He will grow though. We shall see what we can do. Right, Rotherham. Just make sure they're not playing a 3-back, but they can pick their own side. Good. Or we were maybe going to make Ajay permanent, weren't we? Let's give Appiah a game, why not? Jones can start over Vale as well. And we'll give Lumley a game at goalkeeper, why not? It is only Rotherham. He now regrets saying. I've just glanced up, and that is not curling anymore. It was Dick with a very big sausage. Ski jumping controversy, no. Enlighten me. It better be funny, now that you've both said that. Rotherham United playing a 4-5-1 here. Dawson in goal, Coletta, Zach Jules, Duncan and Glover. Leris, Powell, Spence and Benson with, well, my brain says Kieran Richardson, but I guarantee it's not Kieran Richardson. And Sam Nom up top, who has scored very well, of course, against us in the past. I'm out of curiosity going to see which Richardson it is. It's Kane Richardson. And Josh, I thought it was Josh Benson, but I didn't want to commit to saying that. This one brought to you by Amazon Prime, of course, being in the FA Cup, with the FA Cup graphics. Rotherham aside, we've played numerous times already in this save in lower divisions. We are now the division above. They are still in League One, although they were challenging for promotion a couple of seasons ago. We've rotated a bit. Some debuts for other players, but right now we're concentrating solely on just getting ourselves into the next round of this competition. And then from there, we'll see what happens in the remainder of the window for tomorrow's episode. Appiah and Gomez poking it to Gilmore. Bad memories, apparently, of the last time we played Rotherham. I'd rather give them bad memories of the last time they played me. Oh, I'm very nearly getting Gomez in for his first goal for the club. I think he might have an assist, or he might have come close to an assist. I think he has got an assist on debut, but so far, nothing in the opening 11. The male jumpies are having crotch area related enlargements to enable them to wear better aerodynamic suits. What specifically are they injecting in terms of appendage and solution? They jump about 5 meters further if they inject their nutsack. And where you can buy them for science purposes. Not the sack. Just injecting the knob. I thought the ball bag, thought an inflated ball bag would probably give you more surface area, wouldn't it? That would give you the bigger bulge, wouldn't it? A bigger ball sack. Why don't they just go down with the lob on? Be like a tent. Fly forever. Presumably, it's just causing swelling, like short-term swelling. One study in the scientific journal Frontiers found that every 2 centimetres in suit size circumference reduced drag by 4% and increased lift by 5%. It said that a 2 centimetre change in the suits was equivalent to an extra 5.8 metres in jump length. Mad. Presumably they're not doing themselves any sort of long-term damage by doing so. They're injecting paraffin. Paraffin? Hyaluronic acid. Sure, just make your knob flammable. Great thing to do. So if they fall over at the end and there's too much friction. Whew. Up it goes, so to speak. Lery, Powell, and Benson. Oh, Nom. Oh, and a really, really good chance. A very good chance for their main goal scorer that we've come to expect to bury opportunities like that. Thankfully, on this occasion, he didn't. It's ball to Gilmour. Gilmour's overrun it, but it's going to fall here to Ahmadi. And Pack. And Gilmour. Ahmadi, their 5-back's going to be a pain in the arse to try and deal with here. Connor Jones straight at the keeper. Dawson quickly out. He's got no support though, Nom, so no point rushing it forwards because all your players are still back in a low block. Keeps. He's just giving us the ball back unnecessarily. Lovely ball into Appaway. It was meant for Gilmour. It will find Gilmour. Oh, I had to try and something cutback wise. I was never going to score from there. Pack. Lahmadi. Lahmadi. Oh, no, mate. Such an injection is not medically indicated and is associated with risks. It's becoming an anti-doping issue, so I would expect there's going to be a lot of bans. Yeah, no, I mean, technically, it's you're injecting yourself with something that gives you a performance advantage. It's a performance-enhancing injection. Powell. Spence, 1-2. Appy is in the way. Paxing Ho. Forward to Gilmour. We will go out to Jones. Spread well. Jones will float it via a free kick that's coming in a minute towards Louis Apperet. And we'll see if we can find someone at the back post with a big head to nod this home. Keeper's come and punched it, and luckily for him, it falls to a teammate, McLean. Gilmour, Pack. There's so many men in the way. It's just so hard to break down this Rotherham back line. I'm going to end up just having a pop shot from distance at some point, and it's either going to fly in or it's just going to be rinse and repeat. I need to catch them on the counter somehow. It's a good block. Louis brought it down brilliantly and through the gap. This could be that half counter we were looking for. It's Paxton Ho, edge of the box, Sil Ahmadi. His last shot was terrible. This one's brilliant. And, well, I think it might hit his hand. It did. It will not count. The ball has crossed the line, but the defender kicked it against Connor Jones's arm, which led to it crossing the line. No goal for Cambridge. No goal for anyone. Lumping it to Sam Nom is not working, lads. Right, they've pushed me. Let's counter. Gomez on the break. Lots of men rushing forward. Paxton Ho being one of them. Looking over the top of the runner, Connor Jones. Keeper's not come for this. He's just not got the strength. That's exactly why Connor Jones is not going to be our starting right winger next season. Performance enhancing in more ways than one. Well, who knows, Jack? It might mean that actually that side of the performance of the appendage doesn't work as intended. Ironically, they said there's no hard proof it's going on yet. Killed me reading that comment. We're dominating the game, as you can see at half-time. But arguably, Sam Nom's effort was the most clear-cut of the lot. A lot of mine have come from distance. I wonder if actually we can see a... Yeah, look, all of mine from the edge of the box. One inside the box, but it was Sam Noms that stood the best chance of going in, really. We have had the ball in the back of the net, but it was via Connor Jones's arm, of course. Would have been a very fortuitous way to take the lead, but I will take anything at this particular moment in time, because otherwise we're headed towards extra time and then potentially a penalty shootout here. It's not a banana skin, or it's not a cup upset, should I say, but it is maybe a banana skin. But then again, Rotherham are a decently sized club for the level of League One and do yo-yo between the Championship and League One IRL, so I think maybe even have done in this save as well. So it's not a massively weighted fixture between quality of sides, one way or the other. But hopefully, oh, dearie me, hopefully we can make some changes in this second half and things actually go our way. I'm going to bring Aguilar on at cam. I'm going to take Jones off because he's just not playing very well. Jones just isn't the one anymore, unfortunately. When Owen Garner had a great season at Plymouth, we put him out on that right-hand side and it never really produced much. Connor Jones had a great season at West Brom and we put him out there and it's not really produced much, unfortunately. It's just the way things have gone, sadly. Aguilar might get an assist immediately with his first touch if I hadn't overrun it with Louis Appere and he'd been able to keep the ball under close control. An hour played and still waiting for the first goal of the game. Mahmadi, Vale. Appere, slightly deeper than expected. Paxing Ho looking over the top to Gomez. First time back into the middle of the stand. How are we, Dom? Good to see you, mate. Drew Yearwood they've brought on now. And this guy, Holmes, who could not have had more space to bring that down. Here's Appiah. Could try and get Appiah involved a bit more offensively from left back. Out to Gomez, lovely ball. Back post maybe. No, keeper's there. Loves a quick distribution, does Dawson. Doesn't matter whether it's going up top or out wide. He just gets it out quickly. Offside. Oh, heart in mouth. Gomez, Aguilar and Lahmadi. I tried to force that one. I should have just played the simple pass. That's on me. Holmes in behind. Pinball at the back. That, however, is good going forward. Spence. It's a good interception by Pack. This has been really annoying. I know we didn't play a full-strength side, but I would have expected us to be a bit more creative than we have been. It's the five across the middle in defence or attack, alongside a 4 in the other flank, is always difficult to play against, I've found this year. Whether it's 4-5-1 or 5-4-1, it's just tough. Harvey Vale. Oh! Yeah. Agreed, lads. Agreed. Should have won it. Hasn't. Gomez and Paxson Ho. Run of Aguilar. Gomez is going into the flank. 2 minutes added on. 2 minutes is nearly gone. 2 minutes has gone. It will be an extra 30. Extra time in the FA Cup third round against Rotherham of the league below. I'm not surprised it was cold. Good balls. Save Devlin for a bit later. Boz is the game changer, not Devlin. Spencer down the line immediately at the beginning of... Never mind. Spence. Well in Appia. It's ambitious, to say the least, from me. It's frustration getting the better of me, just trying to catch him on a quick counter-attack. That's a good ball. That one, not so much. That muscled Boz. Powell. Caught an interception, that one. Aguilar. Paxson Ho and Vale. Back to Pack, forward to Aguilar. Back to Pack, to Aguilar, through the gap. Louis. Do not want a penalty shootout. No. Thank you. It's probably going to be half time and extra time before I get the chance to do anything with this though, isn't it? Yes. Who do I want to win the Prem this year? I'll be happy for Arsenal to win it. Even at half-time and extra time, it's still weighted in our favour. Just can't find the way through. At all. Now I'm starting to think who's going to have a better penalty. Pack or Devlin. And I actually don't know. Pens. Pack, actually, considerably so. But Devlin could win us the game prior to that. Aguilar for Doyle as well, I think, is another change I'm going to make. Oh, 15 minutes to try and win it in open play. Otherwise, it is to the penalty shootout we go. And we haven't had much luck with those over the years in this save. Oh. I wonder whether I should maybe have brought McGinty on for Pens, but we'll give Lumley the chance. Well, hopefully we'll score the bloody goal. We won't need him, but I haven't got the ball yet. Williams. Oh, what ball. We want to get to Pens. Lumley with a save. Thank you, Joe. You can stay on for Pens, pal. Powell with the corner, sorry. Uh-oh. Over the bar from Duncan. Huge chance. Massive chance for Rotherham at the death to try and win it. Zanovsky to Gomez. Inside to Kamari Doyle. Here comes Devlin. And Vale. Will it fall? It has fallen. I didn't think it was going to. Oh, it fell to Doyle. All I needed to do was shoot. Literally all I needed to do was press B. And surely... Doyle. Devlin. Boz. Gomez. There's just nowhere to go. How do you find a way through? Vale. You can't. Is the answer? You can't find a way through. Pens. 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 Lumley versus Sam Nom. 1-0 Rotherham. And we operate against Dawson. Come on. Leris. Big save, Joe Lumley from the spot. Kamari Doyle down the middle. Keeper moves out of the way. 2-1 advantage Cambridge. Powell. Chooses down the middle as well. Arvin Appiah, new signing. Bags his pen. 3-2 Cambridge. Spence. Going left. Should have gone the other left. Harvey Vale. I'm going left. Oh, just enough power on it to make sure it got there. Joe Lumley versus Coletta. At the death. Oh, and he can't quite get there. Bozanovsky to potentially win it for Cambridge United. I'm going top right. As does the goalkeeper. Are you sure? Glover from the spot. Bottom left. Top left. To keep me in it, Terry Devlin. Top left. Buried. 5-5 after 6 pens each. Holmes. Bottom right. Down the middle! Brodie Spencer. Not who I choose to take this pen. But a very good pen nonetheless. It's Drew Yearwood off the subs bench for them. Saved by Lumley. Big, strong left hand. On loan, Gomez. No, free agent Gomez. 4th round of the FA Cup for Cambridge United. My God. That was harder than it need to be. Wasn't it? We're through, though. Maybe I can buy a new controller with me winnings. Big up Joe Lumley. Power plays a part as well. We're on it, mate. Just get better. Practice. But it's the power that has the bigger effect. Villa 5, Southampton 0. That's a huge result, considering Southampton are one of the best sides in this division. Great performance, Johan. Thank you very much indeed for your winning penalty, sir. I appreciate that very much indeed. Top of the table Wolves next for us at the beginning of the next episode. Is not going to make things very easy for us. But we end the episode on a high at least. We're in the top half of the championship. We are but 4 points outside the playoffs after a run of 4 straight league wins. Got to keep that going. Although, oh no, I sort of thought Southampton were near the top. Southampton are 13th. What on earth's happened to them? They've fallen right off the wagon. Even we've got positive goal difference now. It's Wolves and Ipswich that lead the way, with Leeds, Norwich, Everton and Middlesbrough in the playoffs at the moment, but it's very tight in that chasing pack. And we are now 18 points above the relegation zone. We are no longer looking behind us. We are solely looking forwards and upwards. But how far forwards and upwards? We'll find out in due course. Join me tomorrow for the remainder of the January transfer window, where anything could yet happen. I'll see you then. I didn't hit record. Do. Thank God I'm streaming. K Cozy, thank you for the follow, mate. I have to download this full 4 3/4 hour stream to be able to get the footage for the last 15 minutes. Oh, fuck off. Uh, 93.74. It's 23435. Player wages are 233,325 at the minute. It's 233,325, did I say? 233,325. That's with the sale of Owen Garner, isn't it? So far this season, we've made a profit of 7 million, despite making a profit of 16 million in the transfer window. That's how much money we're losing now, with wages, etc. a week. £500,000 a week we're spending on wages now. We won't be doing a lead save probably until at least something like 28 or 29. DJ, I'm afraid. We've done one in 20 and in 25. Or was it 24? I'm in 24. 20 and 24 or 5. Apologies. Are they growing yet? No. 1. Oh, he's into the 70s. Go on, Nathan, lad. You fucking shit house. He's still got positioning as 68 though and diving as 65. Like, it's just not good enough. His kicking is boosting his overall rating. If his kicking was 65, not 75, he'd be 68 rated. Pie's peaked, annoyingly. McLean's still growing. So we've got Lumley, McGinty's up 1 and peaked. Lauper's down 1, but that's fine. Pie, Ajay's up 2. We're going to buy him for 3 mil. Probably. McLean, Hermanson, Lee's not grown. James Justin's up 1 at peaked. Brody Spencer's up 2, but not peaked yet. Go on, son. Vic's up 2. Pack's leaving us at the end of the season. Devlin's up 2, not peaked yet. Vale's up 1, not peaked yet. Gilmore's up 2 and has now peaked. Bozanovsky's up 2 and hasn't peaked yet. Lahmadi's in on loan but peaked. Gomez. Doyle's up 1 but hasn't peaked. Connor Jones is up 2 but hasn't peaked, but will do when he grows to 71. Apparet is up 2 and has now peaked at 77. Meh. Barber up 5. Ford up 2. Louis Ford is probably nearly usable now, isn't he? Yeah, show Brown attributes so you can make a note. What note are you wanting to make, Sam? You'll get another Man United save, don't worry, it'll happen. It'll happen, don't worry. Oh. Character glory. Cambridge have sold all 1,054 tickets for Harrogate away tomorrow. Provided it doesn't get rained off, it's going to be mental. I want to see how much the kicking affects it because you don't think it does. Let's have a look. Ethan Brown. Attributes. If I change that to 65, it goes to a 69 rated goalkeeper. Rated at 72. It's not affecting it as much, I don't think. You think Harrogate's shirt and shorts need more logos on it? Oh, Lasks, sorry, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit OP, isn't it? Do you think they're sponsored by BWT? Maybe. Or Hippo, eh? Okay, raise all the money you can, lads. Still, though, positioning a 68 and diving a 65 is objectively not good. Especially for championship level. What was his potential? 74. Not getting anywhere near it at the moment. Right, chat, that is going to be me for today. Tomorrow, we will end that transfer window with Cambridge, I think, in the RTG. That will be the plan. And then we'll potentially end the season in the Journeyman too. What is your guys' preference with the Journeyman? Do you think I should stay at Lille, even if we qualify for the Champions League, or should we look to move depending on what's available? His stats make him seem like he played like Robert Sanchez, which is a big no. Yeah, agreed. Fiorentina could be intriguing, Notorious. That job is available in the Journeyman at the minute. Fiorentina could be good fun. Try and find the next Gabriel Batistuta. Stay at Lille, stay. All right. Maybe not a realistic Fiorentina career mode, though, in terms of the RTG, Notorious. But we could do a Fiorentina save. Maybe we do something like that after the Journeyman. Right. I am going to send you on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Xbox are streaming currently, so let me send you over to the guys at Xbox on. It's Henry today. Henry's streaming a little bit of Dragon Quest, so head on over and say hello to Henry. He's been very kind enough to raid us a couple of times recently from the Xbox on account, so do please go over and show him some love over on the Xbox on stream. I'd appreciate it very much, as would they. Do make sure you join me tomorrow. We'll be live again. Probably similar sort of timings tomorrow as was today, I would imagine, because Nat's on a night shift tomorrow, so having to go off slightly earlier. But regardless, thank you for your support today. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. I'll see you back here tomorrow for some more, and hopefully we can end the transfer window strong and the season strong in each respective save. Say hello to Henry, and I'll see you